Bubble down car wash. That looks interesting. Well, good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing well this morning. I'm going to go meet up with Corey real quick, and then we're going to get scoping some areas out for preparation for today, of course. It looks like this morning got a hold of Vince and Don, and it looks like they are going to handle the probes by the looks of it right now. So we're going to go scope out areas, see how everything's looking. But that's at least our current plans for today. Might as well run to an O'Reilly's and get me a new light bulb, right? Gotta get that taillight bulb. But hopefully everybody's doing well today. Hopefully everybody got some good sleep. Let me get chat up and everything like that. I don't have any of that stuff up right now. Whoops. It's going to be a busy next 48 hours, and there is no doubt about that one. Absolutely insanely busy next 48 hours. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 437 likes already. Yes, Brandon is in fact in Brandon. Lena, good to see you. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be busy in your area. We might even come through your area today. Yeah, I just like to get stuff set up taillight wise just out of my own OCD, just because of that matter. It's not because I'm worried about getting a ticket, it's because I just like to have stuff like situated and handled. I don't want it to be a problem later, you know what I mean? That's my big thing. Looks like Corey's still sitting in a parking spot over here. This is where we stayed last night, the Homewood. It's still a Cat 4 last I've heard, so... Hello?
Hello?
Alright. So again, yeah, we got to get the chainsaws all ready and stuff like that too. I think this city, ironically enough, Brandon, will probably be deal with a lot of wind out here. Talking to my stream. No, this is Patrick. It was, I don't know if I don't think, it's still Cat 4 right now. It never really cycled back up to 5, did it? No? Oh, it is strengthening again? I haven't seen it on satellite yet this morning. Ooh, wee woos.
Well, there's an IHG, but it might get surge. I don't know.
That's a risky biscuit. I think we're still looking at an overnight landfall, so... Hold on one sec, guys. Let's see. So let me make sure all this stuff's plugged in real quick. Oh yeah, that thing is definitely getting a nice eye on it now. Alright guys, let me show you here real quick. Let me plug this in. Just show you guys what we're talking about. This is my first time looking at satellite this morning anyhow. Max winds are at 150 right now, so it's only 7 miles an hour below the threshold, but it looks like it's getting its act together fairly quickly. Yeah, that eye is clearing out in a hurry. But as you guys can see, it's definitely becoming a lot larger of a storm as well. See what it looks like on visible satellite. Man, that core is getting wrapped up tight. Hold on one second, guys. Gotta check something on my phone here real fast. So, what do you want to do? Do you want to drive down? I kind of want to drive down 75 and kind of look at things. Go towards like Sarasota or something.
They think it's fine in the place right now. You know?
Let me see here. Alright guys, but again, we are probably gonna meander south. Originally we were planning on putting out the Mesovort cameras today, but Vince insisted that they've got it handled by themselves, so we're probably gonna scope out some areas today. You know what, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go west across 275, go into Pinellas County, and then go across that bridge over there, see what everything's looking like. Yeah, we did see the active tornado warning for Marco Island. That's a water spout coming on shore. I text Steve. I told him if he's not busy, we'll come say hi real quick.
Yeah.
South Tampa, not far from us.
I'll go to the gas station and top.
It's a good idea.
Calm down and get the better mood.
You need to get in a better mood.
I'll tell him on us 50-50 I can go home.
Well, that ain't gonna get you anywhere, Corey.
Yeah.
You know what'll make you feel better? Sock time.
Sock time.
Lots and lots of sock.
Red Bull. I don't know when that episode of Family Guy when Peter's all guys have the Red Bulls and Chris is running in the background with his package on fire.
Is that a current vibe right now? Is that what we're feeling? Steve said he's in Sarasota right now.
Sarasota?
Yeah, they moved him south. Let me check.
I need a place to do freaking laundry too.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, let's just run over to the gas station real quick. Alright, I don't know what Corey's doing right now. He's doing something in his trunk. I know that much. Alright, but again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're going to get moving here in a second. What?
I got my fingernail clippers again. I lost them again.
Oh no. Yeah, mine have been getting bad. I need to cut mine. Alright, well.
What's going on again?
Alright, I'll follow you.
I don't know if that's a good idea. I'll get lost in the parking lot.
I mean, it's bound to happen, but we're here for it. Alright guys, yeah, we are going to go get something to drink and everything real quick. And we're going to try and figure out what exactly we want to do for the day today. Given the fact that Vince and Don kind of jumped on it this morning and decided they were going to go get the probes out early. Obviously that's their initiative, so... they did not need our assistance with the probes today. So today's going to be more of a scoping out kind of day. Getting a game plan, making sure we've got our safety routes, having all those kind of preparations in store That way we can be prepared when it does landfall tomorrow night. That's the big thing, is being prepared for landfall tomorrow night. Getting a plan to have an action, especially when it's going to get dark, that's huge. Oh, I forgot this gas station's right here. It's a gorgeous area out here, though. I was down here for Hurricane Ian, too, when we were down in Punta Gorda and everything like that. Yes, we are in Brandon. You want to grab me a Mountain Dew? I know. It's not as bad, but it's definitely squeaking. Christelle, good to see you. Good to see everybody today. Great to see everybody tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. We are, in fact, right now we're in the pre-planning stage is the big thing. We're in the planning stages of this. We're going to go check out the areas that we intend to be. That's the big thing. It's a lot of safety measures this time. You want to make sure you know where you're going, where to stay, where the high ground is. So Corey's going to go grab us a couple drinks real quick. We're going to go check some areas out of where we want to go. Potentially the areas of intercept. That's the big thing. But great to see everybody today. Sheila, Dylan, Buffalo, Jeanne, Susan, Chris, Rip, Mom, Cardboard, Mario, Mother D, Scott, Ian, Graybeard, Debbie, Jeff, Check, Vampy, Sandra, good to see everybody. Diana, good to see everybody. Oh, you got nail clippers too? Nice. I didn't expect they'd have them in here, but I'm not. They what? Yes, I need my nail clippers. What I really need is a freaking toothbrush.
Got those too.
Do they? Do they have toothpaste in there? I really need to brush my teeth. I left my freaking hygiene kit aside from my deodorant at home, so I didn't bring toothpaste with me. Go see if an O'Reilly's is open so I can get my light bulb too. Michelle, thank you so much for becoming an enhanced member. Yeah, I really need to brush my dang teeth. It's bothering me. Really bothering me. Alright. Let's roll. Hi ho, here we go.
Well, I think if there's apparently water spouts and tornadoes happening, I think I'm gonna go south.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Chase.
See if there's anything down there too. I just want to get on 75 and just head south at this rate. See what it looks like as we get further south, honestly. Well, let's go poke. Alright, we're going to go south. There are active, like, water spout warnings and such right now. Well, tornado warnings for water spouts. It looks like this thing is taking a hard shift south right now. Alright, we're gonna get rolling. Southbound and down. I think they ran out of gas here. I'm glad we topped off last night. Yep, I still got the squeaky squeaks. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, local law enforcement's at work out here today, of course, which is good. Glad to see them out and about. I think a lot of it's prep today. Everybody's prepping today. Oh, we gotta make a right here. Did not realize we had to make a right here. Alright, so we're gonna head south right now. Looks like the main landfall point's probably gonna be closer to Bradenton. We are going to head south now. Gonna head south, scope some areas out, see what it's looking like. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Wow, look at all that traffic on the northbound side. Look how badly that is backed up. Wow, look at that northbound traffic. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but it's a straight gridlock on the other side of the highway.
Makes me not want to go south.
I know, it's making me think if we go south, imagine how hard it's going to be to come back north. Thank you, Michelle, for becoming a slight moomber. It might be an accident over there. Because it's pretty clear further back. I wonder if there was an accident or something, because it looks better further, you know, this way now.
Well, most people are fleeing from here, so it's probably going to start here.
Very well possible. Sandra, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. So we are indeed headed southbound on 75. We're probably going to go towards Bradenton and Sarasota. Check areas out down there. So, as you guys know, this thing is going to be churning, absolutely churning. I mean, this thing looks like it's only getting stronger. The eye is definitely becoming more definitive on satellite, as you guys can see here. You can see the eye becoming very well defined again. So, it's definitely still looking like it's going to landfall likely tomorrow night as either a high-end 3 or a low-end 4. So it's honestly going to be intense with the surge especially. The surge is going to be what makes this especially fun. The surge is the risky biscuits of it all. Oh yeah, that eye is, this thing is going to make a run for Cat 5 again. Look at that eye, guys. Look at that freaking eye. It is clearing out completely. That thing is downright looking like a monster. There's an O'Reilly's up here. I'm going to see if there's, if they got a light bulb for my taillight. Richard, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your continued support day in and day out. You guys can see how well that eye is getting defined now, and it's absolutely incredible. Passing over the Alfea River right now. See, it wouldn't be too bad to intercept around here either. gonna run into this O'Reilly's real quick to see if they've got a bulb for my brake light, my lamp. But that's all we gotta do here real quick. It's just incredible seeing how quickly this eye is starting. I mean, look at that. Look at how quickly that eye is starting to clear out. And that just tells you how intense of a hurricane this... I'm not getting over it. That tells you how intense this hurricane is going to be and continues to be. It's absolutely incredible seeing how well it's getting formed. And then it's still going to maintain Category 4 status all the way through tomorrow morning at the very least. So it's something we're going to have to keep watch of closely as it continues to get closer. It's at least... I don't exactly know the exact distance from the coast, honestly. It looks like it's going to go for Cat 5 again. Yeah, the eye wall replacement cycle last night and now again this morning is really helping that eye in the core become a lot more defined. This thing is going to be a powerful one. Hopefully everybody, for the most part, is evacuated. I know I know some people have stayed home. I think the biggest impacts across the inland areas are going to be down trees and power lines. That's going to be the big thing. But it's going to be a big surge threat on the coast. That's the biggest threat that everybody should be talking about, is the threat of storm surge. Because the storm surge threat is incredible. I mean, they're saying this could be one of the worst disasters seen in over 100 years. How did I figure I wanted to be in Perry for Helene, and what is my plan? What do I figure for tomorrow? So Perry was more of a strategic, there wasn't anything available on the coast kind of thing, but this is going to be more available along the coastline for intercept. That's going to be the hard part because we need to scope out parking garages and such like that to ensure that we are, maintaining our safety from all aspects. That way, if the water does get pushed inland, which there is going to be surge, we're aware of that. But if it does it too fast to where we cannot properly evacuate, we can get into a parking structure and be safe. But it has shifted south just slightly. Now the line is looking like Bradenton. Bradenton to Sarasota. Thankfully, with Tampa being on the south side, that is a huge benefit. Or, excuse me, Tampa is north of it. And that's going to help a lot with the risk of storm surge. Because that's going to keep them out of the surge for the most part. I got stuck at the next light, so you won't lose me. We're going to run over to this O'Reilly's real quick. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 2,000 people watching with 1,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today. And again, thank you guys all so much for your support. First stop, O'Reilly's. know what this guy in the Jeep is doing, but it's interesting. I know he was just trying to get into the left lane, but it's still kind of funny. Yeah, I'm not running it. Corey's still behind me, so it's not worth running. Surprisingly enough, it's actually decently still busy out here, which is good. You know, we want to see people evacuate, but obviously everybody's making their preparations. That's the big thing right now. They're making their preparations. Always seems. I almost want to freaking swap out my rotor and see if that will solve my squeaking problem or not in the back. My rotor might be. The only thing I can think is that it might be warped. Yeah, you always have to be safe. Always have to be safe. A lot of people panic and stuff like that in these kind of situations, so it's important to watch out for. It's always good to be an offensive driver. Obviously, you want to be a defensive driver too, but being wary of everybody around you, you really have to watch, because some people just go crazy. They just panic. They don't focus. A lot of people, when they panic, they aren't in the right state of mind. They don't focus well enough. Gas station over here, the Wawa is completely full. I don't believe there would still be birds in the eye of Milton right now, just given the fact that the eye did an eye wall replacement cycle, so pretty much the eye collapsed, so any like calmness there would be gone now. Hey, that guy's got hay. Hey. The Mountain Dew is hitting the spot. Mountain Dew always hits the spot. Who doesn't enjoy a good Mountain Dew? Listen to this. There it is. Traffic is actually pretty busy, but that's good. We want to see people repairing. But we are going to venture south, too. We want to get south, just to see how things are looking further south, as well as we have to plan our options. I mean, we're going to have a lot of time to do that tomorrow as well, but we like to keep all our options on the table. So right now we're just running to O'Reilly's, get a brake bulb. I might grab a rotor to be safe, or 2 rotors to do my rotors at some point tonight, but One thing you guys will notice a lot of is a lot of the gas stations that have run out of fuel are right along the highway too. Here's the O'Reillys. Oh. Looks like they're prepped and ready to go. You know what, I should check too, see if they got a cargo carrier. A cargo carrier wouldn't be a bad idea right now. Alright guys, we'll be right back. Every time. Alright, now you... Yay, brake light.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it working?
It is indeed working.
Do you feel it?
I do feel it. Well, yeah, I mean, you didn't have it planned or anything, so. Right. No, I get that. Corey, what do you want to do? You want to go south now? Hold on. I did. No, it's not a headlight. It was a tail light that was out. Well, the daytime running lamp is, but that's not a priority. It's a, hold on. Hold on, guys. We're going to get moving south here in a second. All right. Not really. I'm trying to go south to go scope some areas out, but I wanted to get this stuff settled first, so we got to get on 75 and start heading south. There are a lot of places out here without gas too, so yeah, I've got 35 gallons worth in the car, so that's like a tank and a half almost. What? No, it doesn't. Well, when you have it sealed right, usually it doesn't give you much of an issue. Right. Oh, it's fine. I'm trying to do enough as it is right now. I'm trying to see things and I'm trying to interact with my chat and all that stuff, so. It's just a lot right now. I'm trying to figure things out. And if I had my headphones, it'd be a completely different situation. But I don't know where the heck my headphones went, so I can't just set the phone down and be able to talk to you like in the earbuds, but I don't have my freaking headphones. I don't know if Cooper pulled them out or what, because I had them on the seat and now they're not there. I don't know. I don't see them in here, but yeah, I don't have my headphones, so I've got no way to like talk aside from holding the phone up against my ear, which is a very annoying task. It's just, yeah. It's been one of those mornings. How's my what? It's not bad. It's a little annoying, but I'm trying not to think about it. I'm sure. I am more than sure of that. Alright, well, let me know when you get to Freddy's with your mom and all that. I haven't been able to like look at my phone or anything, but we really got to get moving, so. Yeah. Hello? I can't hear you. What? No, I'm in Florida. That's way south. Yep, that's way south. I am way south, buddy. Alright, well, I'll talk to you guys later, okie dokes. Make sure Cam knows I love him too, okay? I love you guys so much. Talk to you later, okie dokes. Alright, later, nerd. Bye. Alright, you ready? Okay. Hi ho, off south we go. Alright. So we're going to start heading south. Sorry guys, but I needed a brake lamp and I grabbed a rotor just in case because my rear rotor for some odd reason is being a little rubbing. It's rub-a-dub-dubbing a little bit. I think Corey's finishing up things real quick. I think he's setting up his stream or something. Left out of here. Yeah, we've got enough stuff preparation wise and all that, so we're good on that aspect. Just waiting on Corey to finish up what he's doing. I don't want to leave him behind. I don't see any cars coming up behind us, so if I knew he was doing this stuff, I'd freaking swap out my rotor real fast. We're going to be kind of situating things differently. Situating things a little bit differently once we... Well, I'm going to wait for that car to go. Once we start streaming tomorrow's really going to be the big day of watching and waiting to see how it's going to landfall late at night. we're trying to make sure that we have somewhere we can just go that'll be nice and easy for preparing. So I'll pull into this parking lot. He said it was ready, so so we can have ample rest. We'll probably start the stream a little bit later tomorrow. So yes, the gas cans have been vented. Only one rotor right now because I think only the one side may be warped. It's only I can't tell. It doesn't look like it, but it looks like it's catching. And I don't have time to do all the rotors right now. At least the rear ones. There we go. There's Corey. Alright, so we're going to head south now. Southbound and down. Yeah, definitely can't afford a breakdown. I agree with that. It's just, it's starting to make that creaking sound, so I think it's just the one. Probably be yet another thing that we stream later. Yeah, we'll probably swap out that rotor at some point today, just to make it easier, while it's not raining and stuff, you know. Headed back north up towards 75 right now. Looks like there's still gas stations with gas, so that's good news. A lot of places are starting to board up. Everybody's getting prepped right now. The eye is definitely clearing out. There ain't no doubt about that on satellite. I mean, check this out. That eye is freaking gorgeous. Hold on. There we go. Look at the eye clear out on satellite. Go south a little ways. But look at how well defined that eye is getting. I think it might make a run for Cat 5 again. But that eye is just looking downright gorgeous. But again, thank you guys as always so much for your support. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, all the ways that you guys continue to support us and keep us out here. We're gonna head south for a little ways. At least get to Sarasota-ish. Bradenton, we know that area is gonna see surge without a doubt. Hop over into the middle lane here. You know, for most people, they wouldn't realize it. It just looks like another day in South Florida, or Central Florida, whatever you want to call it. There's a what is that, a 7-Eleven generator? Are those generators for the 7-Eleven? What is that? I think it is. Yeah, these are generators for 7-Eleven. That's actually kind of funny. Hey, you gotta keep them open, right? Slurpees forever. I would say that's correct. That car looked like it had a flat tire, but I didn't see anybody in it when we passed.
Do what?
That Cadillac on the side of the road back there looked like it had a flat tire, but I didn't see anybody in the car. So we are currently headed southbound on 75. Things look like, I mean, honestly, a lot of things look just about normal. Thankfully, latest updates have the storm track going a little bit further south, so I still think Tampa Bay is going to have a lot to deal with in the way of surge, but with the storm going south, I don't think it's going to be nearly as bad as it appeared it was going to be, provided it continues to stay on the same track. Yeah, it looks like everybody is still evacuating hardcore to the north. Which is good. Very, very good. stuff rattling in the back. You get used to the rattle. Just so much stuff in the car. Traffic is moving along surprisingly smoothly. That's the good thing. Surprisingly smoothly. FHP on the shoulder over here. Looks like they got the spare tire on. Oh goodness, sorry guys. It's been one of those mornings. It's been one of those mornings. That's all I can say. Yeah, the Skyway Bridge. I know the Skyway Bridge is going to shut down without a doubt. Right now we're headed south. We're headed south right now towards Sarasota and Siesta Key and that area. We're going to go get along the coast. So we're slowly at this point making our way southbound on 75. Like I said, today's more of a like scoping areas out kind of thing. We got some sleep last night, yes, but we got in late, so it kind of made things difficult. Hey, Steph, good to see ya. Tolls have been waived by the governor of Florida. That's nice. Whoa. Surprised so many people are actually kind of going slow considering I think the speed limit's 80. We're only doing 74 right now. But as always, thank you guys so much for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button. We're grateful for all your continued support. Yes, mod sticks are getting gear, right?
Yeah, your wheel's still wobbling. Doesn't seem like it's as bad as it was, but it's still wobbling.
See, it sucks because I wish I could actually see it. I feel a little bit in the way of vibration, but I'll get that rotor swapped out. But I don't know if a warped rotor would cause it to wobble a little bit like that. Yeah, we're headed toward...
I do not know.
No, we checked the bearing. There's no play in the bearing. Surprisingly enough, I thought it was a bearing, but there is no play in the bearing. There's a rest area in a mile I'm going to swing into, take a leak. It could be the tire being off balance too. That's not, you know.
Well, good thing I'm gonna stop because now my ground's coming undone again.
All your ground on your inverter.
No, on the battery.
Weird. All right, we're stopping to take a leak. Stopping to take a leak.
I'm definitely going home after this. I gotta get this freaking thing done.
We made sure the lugs were nice and tight earlier, so. Time to pee, Mountain Dew's running through me. Well, good news for you is I don't live stream while I'm going to the bathroom, so. I think live streaming while going to the bathroom would be just very distasteful, honestly. Oh, he's got a puppy. BR to the B. Oh, my Mountain Dew, help. There you go. All right. Corey's got to do something with his inverter wire real quick. And honestly, while he does that, I'm probably going to do a quick rotating of the tires. Oops, wrong way. Yeah, poor Corey. He's always got some sort of an issue. It's his inverter this time, I guess. No, we've got plenty of gas. Ain't worried about that, thankfully. We got plenty of that. We might as well do the rotor. You're not wrong. Alright, give me 1 second. You know what? We might just do the rotor real quick and stream it for everybody. trying to cook myself up in here.
Yeah, really?
There's no hardware on this. This sucker might need a breaker bar. What? What, Corey?
How about to go home?
What's going on? Talk to me, Goose. Oops, is that my inverter or yours?
That'll be mine.
Yeah, I was about to say I was worried it was mine. Probably should start my car. Yeah, I was about to say I was worried it was probably should start my car. Sometimes these bolts are a little bit of a pain, but you can get them. No problem. I don't think this rotor is secured by any means. Then again, most of these things aren't. Well, do not drop that caliper. Caliper bolt 1. Caliper bolt 2. Then it should slide right on. Ooh, that's hot. What happened? Inner pads, brake pads on the pad on the inside. Which, I mean, when is that now? Okay, so see, we do have a little odd wear on this brake pad. This is the inner brake pad by the looks of it, yeah. The inner brake pad has kind of a weird warping pattern to it, the way that it is going. Yeah, hold on. Get my caliper back on. There should be one in the trunk. Caliper bracket is back on. Find it. yeah, you want to see the pickle? Oh yeah, you want to see the pickle? Taking an old one eye to the optometrist, huh? Taking an old one eye to the optometrist. Whoops, I'm an idiot. Alright, so sorry about that, guys. Corey was approached by a woman who literally has no gas, and he was kind enough to give her 5 gallons. And she was running out of gas, so she cannot evacuate. There's nowhere with gas. So Corey gave her the gas that he had. He gave her 5 gallons, and she was very grateful. Mr. Corey Gherkin's good like that. A 68-year-old woman could not evacuate because she doesn't have any gas. So, fill up her car. She's going to at least be able to make it home to shelter. We are good to go. Now just gotta get the tire on and we're good. Flabbit scabbit. So apparently, guys, while I'm getting this on, the story the woman was telling us, I'm talking to my chat. The story the woman was telling us is that somebody with the Florida Highway Patrol gave her a gallon, and then she called a towing company, and they told her it would cost her $350 for 5 gallons of gas. $350 for 5 gallons of gas. So, ironically enough, she paid the $350 for the gas. mallet over here, by the way. Alright, so let's try this again, guys. Sorry about the glamour shot. I'm all glistening now. The gist of what happened, obviously, I just replaced my rotor. Hopefully that'll solve a little bit of the problem. Corey's just finishing up his wiring here. Hold on, the audio's probably going to get doubled here in a sec. But, yeah, what I was getting at is, this woman got to the rest area here, had 1 mile left till empty, right? She had 1 mile left, that was it. She paid $350 for 5 gallons of gas, which, I mean, that sucks, but she paid that much for the gas. And then, on top of it all, she calls the towing company because they haven't come yet, and they say, oh, we can't do it, somebody else can, but it's going to cost you another $150. So she pays that too. $500 she's into this right now. $500 she is into just trying to get home. Because she was trying to evacuate and there was nowhere with gas. So she was trying to evacuate, there was nowhere with gas, so she had to turn around and go back home. She lives in Venice. Thankfully she's not on the water, so she should be good. She said that she's a little ways off the water. But long story short, she had 1 mile left till empty, got here and found me and Corey. Obviously there's Corey. We've been working on our cars. I got the rotor on, I redid everything in the back, I rotated those tires, and she talked to Corey, and Corey's like, well, I've got some gas, I'll give you gas. 5 gallons is more than enough to get her home. So Corey and I filled up her car with Corey's gas. Corey gets the glory here, it's not about me. But long story short, she paid $500 for 5 gallons of gas just so she could get back home because she could no longer evacuate, and they didn't end up helping her. And then she came, and obviously we don't take money when we do nice things like this. This isn't about money for us. We're just trying to be good people. And Corey gave her 5 gallons of his gas. Obviously I've got 35 gallons. If she needed more, we would have gave it to her. We've got spare for both myself and Corey, and then Vince and Don also have spares as well, because everywhere is running out of gas right now. So yeah, that's the gist of it. She spent $500 for 5 gallons of gas and then didn't even get that gas. Rolled into this rest area, ironically enough, just saw us by chance. We were just here working on the cars, which is this classic active guy. She saw us working on the cars, and then she talked to Corey, and then Corey said, yeah, I'll give you 5 gallons of gas. And
we filled up her car for her for 5 more gallons so she could at least get home and hunker down at home in Venice. So grateful that she stopped and asked for help. Obviously, we don't want to dwindle our supplies, but we're not going to leave somebody stranded. I mean, we're not selfish. So big kudos to Corey, obviously. If any of you guys don't already subscribe to his channel, look up Storm Chaser Corey Durkin. Usually we're always together. But we're Corey, Vince, and I are all Fox Weather Storm Trackers as well, and work for Radar Omega. So just good that we were able to help somebody. She said she literally had 1 mile left to empty when she got here and happened to see us, and thankfully we were able to help. Corey was able to help specifically. I didn't do anything more than help him fill up the car. He used his gas, his spare gas, and obviously if he gets low, then obviously I'll help him with my gas. Definitely just glad another instance of an act of God where we were able to help somebody today. So that's good news. 68-year-old woman and her dog unfortunately could not evacuate any further because of the gridlocks, and she didn't have any gas. All the gas stations were running out. So just another testament of how things are going around here. But I'm going to shut off this stream, the remote camera. I'll have the live stream still up, and I'll talk to Corey for a second. So just one.
All right. Sorry about that. Just talking to Corey. This is just a crazy how bad people are kind of getting taken advantage of, especially older people right now. It really bothers me. It really does. We're not even that far. Vince is down in Venice. Vince is almost to Venice. Let's see here. But yeah, I need to post about that on Twitter, honestly. People are running out of gas and having to turn back and go home because there's nowhere to get gas. It's just heartbreaking. It really is. Alright. So, you got your radio on, Corey?
No.
Copy. I'm going to do a lap or two in the parking lot to kind of make sure my brakes are back to normal.
Yeah, I should probably do that too to see if this wire comes undone again.
No sounds thus far. That's good so far, at least. We might hear some creaking every once in a while. just given the fact that they're new brakes, and I didn't put that like anti-squeak stuff on it, but so we're going to get rolling here again in a minute, letting Corey ensure that all his problems are solved, at the very least. I think we're going to head back north, honestly. We were going to go towards Sarasota. We might go down to, like, Bradenton. But again, thank you guys so much. For your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations as well. Francis, thank you so much for yours. Richard, Tanita, if I said that right, and Christina, thank you guys for your donations. Thank you guys all continually so much for your support. I have not had a chance to look at the model. Currently, Milton is edging closer to Category 5 strength again. It is only 2 miles an hour away from Cat 5 right now, so it's quickly making its way back up. I'm gonna call Valerie real quick, make sure she's doing good. One sec, guys. Hello? I just wanted to check in on you, make sure you're doing okay. Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure you're good. I didn't know if you had gotten there yet or anything like that. I just replaced my rotor and stuff, and yeah, I just got some stuff done. I want to make sure you were getting there okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad to hear it. All right. Cool. Huh?
Listening to some good music and just chilling.
Yeah, that's good. I was doing my rotor, and Corey was working on his stuff, and the 68-year-old woman came up to us and started talking. She had 1 mile left till empty, and she paid $500 for 5 gallons of gas that never showed up. Yeah, she was evacuating to Atlanta and got stuck in the gridlock and almost ran out of gas, and then she had 1 mile left till E and just happened to find me and Corey gave her 5 gallons of his gas, and so she can at least get back home, because she said there's no way she's going to be able to evacuate and make it all the way up to Atlanta, so she's just going back to her house. She lives in Venice, which is under the hurricane warning, but it's the south. It's decently far south from like where the core of the storm is currently forecast to go. She doesn't live on the water, so she'll probably have to deal with some like power outages, but overall she should be okay the way it looks. But she literally was like, I was trying to get to Atlanta to get to my daughter's house, and then we got to Tampa, and I've been sitting in traffic, so I finally gave up on it, and I was turning around to go back south, and she said a Florida Highway Patrolman gave her a gallon, and that's all he could give her. And then she got down here to this rest area Corey and I were working on our cars at, and then she found us and just, you know, was talking to us about what was going on, and so got her some gas. Just crazy. People, it was one towing company said, the towing company, yeah, a towing company told her that it would be $350 for 5 gallons. And she said, okay, I needed to get home, so she paid it. And then the towing company called back and said, we can't find any gas, but we know somebody with some, but it's going to cost you another $150. So she paid $500 for gas that she never got. 5 gallons. Yeah, I'm sure. She said she's inland, so she won't have to deal with the surge. It'll just be the wind. She said she lives 2 miles off the beach, so she should be fine.
I mean, she was doing the responsible thing and evacuating, going in Florida.
Yeah. And she couldn't make it. She said there was no way. She sat in traffic so long, and then when she tried to find gas, she couldn't find any. So she was like, my only hope's to go home at this point. Yeah. So. But I won't keep you. I know you gotta eat, so I'll talk to you later. Alright, love you. Bye.
Alright, good heads off. I see there's another band coming in.
Copy, I am ready as well. I just got off the phone with Valerie, so get rolling. Rolling. We honestly have no idea what the names of the towing companies were or anything like that. I have no idea, honestly. She didn't tell us the name. She just said that that's what happened, unfortunately. But she said she's going to call her credit card company and cancel those charges, so. She might be older, but she ain't going to be taken advantage of, which is good. Yes, we got everything. There was nothing left back there. Feeling good. It feels the wheel and all that stuff feels good. There feels like there may be still a little bit of a vibration, but it feels like the front now, and that's possible that it could be the wheel out of balance. So. Geez, it looks like more people might have run out of gas over here. Oh, no, engine problems. Florida Highway Patrol's there. A lot of people evacuating, though. There were like freaking 8 people at that car. Milton will landfall tomorrow. Gary, thank you for your super chat. I just got cruise set at like 72. At this point, I'm not about rushing anywhere. I just kind of want to conserve fuel and do what's best, like fuel mileage wise.
Hey, I'm gonna roll for a little bit, but I have to stop. I got Bad gas fumes. I don't know what the heck's going on in the back, but something, I think.
If you want to pull over at the next exit, we can.
Now, it's hard telling if it's something in the back or if it's just because I got it all over my hands.
Oh, we got a military convoy up here. Military convoy moving south right now. This is just incredible and heartbreaking at the same time, guys. We got an exit coming up. Do you want to stop or no?
Let's keep going for now.
Yeah, this is just incredible right now. Wish we would have got that woman's number. I would have honestly put enough gas in her tank to get her at least up to where there is gas. Valdosta has gas. We know Valdosta. That is our go-to point at the very least, is we know if we can make it up to Valdosta, which is about 220 miles from where we're at, and portions of around Tampa, then we know we'll have enough gas. We are starting to run into a little rain too. Continuing southbound right now, guys. Continuing south. Thankfully, the northbound traffic isn't too bad. I think it's only when it gets closer. I think it will reach Category 5 again. We're headed south right now just to kind of check out the areas of interest, because right around here, Bradenton and along the beach, this is going to be the area where we anticipate landfall, right around here in the Bradenton area. There's all the water. How's everybody doing today? Great to see everybody. I wish it was under better circumstances. Honestly, you get tired of the hurricane coverage to a point. Sandbell probably will see decent water. They'll probably see surge. I don't think it'll be 20 feet of surge, but they're probably going to see a significant amount of surge, honestly. But I'm glad to see everybody today. Hopefully this thing does continue to get pushed south. Well, I mean, it's hit or miss. Another... We don't want to see other communities impacted. We really don't want to see it happen to Fort Myers and all that again. But, obviously, the fact it's not headed straight for the area of, straight for Tampa is huge. That's a big win in itself. So as of right now, we're continuing south on 75. At least for the time being. I think it's a good and bad news, but with the barrier islands, I think the barrier islands are going to kind of stop the surge from getting as bad as it could be further inland. We're going to hop over here. Everybody's going kind of slow, but you can see FHP troopers up ahead. Oh, they're on the other side. Accident or something? Hazmat spill? Ew, the red and blue on that old Tahoe is disgusting. Who decided that was a good flash pattern, and why did they think that was a good flash pattern? My goodness. What a gross flash pattern on that Tahoe. Steven, that's a great area. Brittany, it'll depend on getting north. It'll depend on how it is getting north, honestly. Obviously, Carol, again, thank you so much for your super chat. Obviously, we want to see these areas not be impacted, but areas with less populace, the better. Debris in the road. It's a gator. Theodore, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I need to update that. Blue is the best color for light bars. Blue for law enforcement is perfection. Straight blue, not blue and red, just blue. Blue is also proven to be the best lighting you can have. Unfortunately, we can't run blue, but I wish we could. It's so close to Cat 5 again. Yeah, law enforcement in the UK is all blue from my understanding. All these freaking shredded tires everywhere. So many shredded tires.
Hey, it looks like somebody had a bad day.
Yeah, really bad day, my goodness. Oh, there goes a fuel truck going northbound.
We'll have to stop another O'Reilly at some point. I need a bigger funnel. I didn't even think about that when we were there. So these little stumps make it very difficult.
Yeah, there was, the one we were at was open till 6.
Heck, it's already going on 4. I don't know why they got it closed so early today. I mean, the hurricane's not going to be till basically early Thursday morning.
There's an O'Reilly's right off 75 in about 11 miles. I'll just put that in my GPS real quick. Thank you so much, Rip, for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for all your super chats.
I was going to say, it's a good thing it's that cargo rack. If people see the gas cans, you'll be freaking hounded this whole time.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of grateful. And the gas, I have no gas smell in here, thankfully, for having all that gas in here, even with those 2 that are strapped in my back seat. So I'm grateful for that.
People out with gas, but it's like, man, I don't know if I can replace it now. It's a problem.
Oh, I'm sure we'll be able to replace it. I'm sure they'll have some more gas drops up in Tampa by this evening. So, I mean, I don't think that 7-Eleven we went to this morning had gas, which is why I'm glad we filled up last night, but still.
Well, I wouldn't think it'd be so much of a problem getting gas like down here. Because it's mostly Tampa that's fleeing, so you'd think it'd be okay around here, but you never know.
Yeah, unfortunately, you really don't know. Like that woman said, she lives in Venice and said there's absolutely 0 gas down there, so who knows, maybe it filled up by the time she got down there. I feel bad. I really wanted to help her get to Atlanta, but I mean, she didn't want to sit in traffic either, which is understandable.
Well, probably just take freaking back roads. I'd almost think they'd be empty. Everybody's on 75 right now.
I know, and it seems like the only issues on 75 are near Tampa and north of there. So that's at least good from our aspect.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where to be for this thing when it comes in. I wish it was during the day, because I mean, I would want to get in the surge, but I ain't messing with that at night.
Yeah, the surge isn't a big deal when it's during the day, but at night, yeah. Danielle, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. So in about 5 miles, we're going to go see if this O'Reilly's is open for Corey. He needs a new funnel. This thing is so close to Category 5 right now. I mean, look, this thing is an absolute monster. Well, that's my floorboard. That eye is actually expanding and getting bigger. And how well developed those towers are outside of the main eye wall is just absolutely incredible. The only thing you guys are really going to notice big time about this when it does landfall is you guys will see an insane amount of power flashes wherever we're going to set up for landfall. Because it's going to be nothing but blue flares in the sky the whole time. But I honestly think this thing it's supposed to start turning more north soon. But I think it's gonna reach Cat 5 again, but it still hasn't made that northward turn. They say it's moving east-northeast, but it looks like it's still moving east. Alright, so we got about 4 more miles till we get to that O'Reilly's for Corey. We already replaced the rotor and all that stuff, so that's good at least. Corey just needs to get a funnel. Walking down the highway right now, not the brightest idea. This exit here on 205. Like I said, guys, we're running to O'Reilly's real quick for a funnel for Corey, and then we'll keep rolling around. Waffle House. 7-Eleven's out of gas. 7-Eleven on that side's out of gas. Circle K is out of gas. This road is rough here. Get over it because we're not turning yet. Oh, there's gas at that gas station. Looks like it's possibly open. Alright, I don't know why I care about how I'm parking, but they do have it. It is open over here. Alright, we're gonna run inside for Corey real quick. We'll be right back. Alright, guys. Go down the street to that Wawa and top off real quick and then get rolling. Corey got his funnel. He got his PDS funnel. I think there was a gas station down the road that was open, so we'll go top off down there real quick. As per usual in these types of situations, it's always best to just top off any opportunity you can get just for safety's sake. But we did see at least one gas station on the road with gas, so that's good at least. A lot of these, some people have been getting gas brought to them and such too, so I know I've seen the post about the Florida Highway Patrol escorting gas drop-offs and such. Thank you so much for Neil, Carol. Thank you guys both for your guys' donations through PayPal. Thank you so much, guys. Shoot. I think we need to turn there. I missed the turn. Well, I guess we'll see. Still need to prep our chainsaws tonight and put new chains on them. I really need to reorganize stuff tonight too.
Well, we gotta figure out where we're going to.
Yeah, that too. I honestly think the hurricane track is going to shift further south. This thing is still moving east. It's supposed to be moving due northeast right now.
Yeah, this thing's just been doing whatever it wants and not following any forecast.
Is it finally moving? Wow, okay, that's the latest update. I did not have the latest update from Omega. Look at that, guys. Look at this monster. What an absolute monster of a hurricane. Okay, it is starting to curve east-northeast. It's starting to make that turn. Just slightly. Yeah, they got gas at that Wawa, so I'll turn around and get over there and top off real quick. Applebee's.
Oh, they are so close.
Looks so good, though.
A DoorDash Cracker Barrel this morning. There's stuff open, or at least was.
What an incredible hurricane. Their sign is off, but they must have just filled up because it looks like they had caution tape up and now they don't. I'm gonna back. Oh no, this car should be able to get through. Sorry, you'll have to back up to the one next to me. I didn't realize that car was going to move.
Corey, if you want to just come wait for my spot, you can if you can't get into that long.
Corey, I'm gonna park in the back and run inside. There is parking around back here. There is parking on the back side of the building. Big old shout out to Wawa.
This is ridiculous.
Man, is it bumping inside that Wawa? It is busy. Alright. Hello? Let's see if Corey's alive. I'm backing out of my parking spot around back right now. Where are you at?
I'm on the road I thought you left. I'm at the, I turned right. I'm at the stoplight right now. Just trying to get out of this organized chaos now.
Alright, are you trying to go back to 75 or what?
Yeah, it wants me to flip around. I was going to jump over the turn lane. But somebody who's just sitting there pacing me, so I'm currently going west.
Copy. He'll probably, well, we'll probably about cross paths with each other in a minute. I'm coming out of Wawa now. Gonna make a left, and then I'll make another left at the right. If I beat you to the, 75, then I'll just stop and wait on the ramp for you. Do you want to go south or do you want to go north?
looking at it, I got that special weather statement way south. And then that band or whatever coming in, it's like a big blob of convection. I don't know if it's going to do anything.
Alright. Well, honestly,
Yeah, I'm about to get a cold drink, but man, that was a mess in there.
Tim, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you, Tim. Yeah, it was pretty chaotic in there. I'm going east now towards 75.
Same. Stop, I'm stuck at that stoplight again.
Alright, well, I think we'll venture a little bit further south. Why not? Alright, I'll pause on the on-ramp southbound. So we're going to go south, continue scoping areas out. We'll probably come back north on the state route that runs through Venice and everything. But hopefully everybody's doing well today. I just forgot. You're right. I need to get toothbrush and toothpaste. Waffle House has lights on in there. I don't know if they're open, but there are lights on in Waffle House.
Well, remember, we're getting close to that one Waffle House. I don't remember what that was at, but it was open through Ian. Hey, look, you're in front of me.
Oh, are you right behind me now so I don't have to pull over?
Yep.
Copy that. PDS Waffle House vibes right now. we are headed back south, so we're probably going to continue south, and then when we make our way back northward, we're going to take 19, I believe that is. Take that north back to the Tampa area. Angie, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. We're at about 215 of our 500 goal today, so thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. All of the support you guys give really makes a difference and allows us to be out here. And obviously there isn't too much going on right now, but you guys will obviously see what kind of work we do and how we help these communities in the wake of these hurricanes. We do our best to help those impacted to the maximum ability that we can. We are not putting the probes out today. Vince and Don got a jump start on it this morning, so they are currently putting the probes out. But you can see them on the Project Mesovort tab on Radar Omega. I can show you guys here real quick. So, here it is. Wrong one. Okay. So this is the Radar Omega app. And obviously make sure you hit these 3 tabs and you go to the Cyclone Port Network, whether you're on a phone or whether you're on a computer. You do it the same way. Cyclone Port Network, and it's Project Mesovort. Make sure you have that slid over to on, and that will activate those cameras, as well as the Cyclone ports are our live streaming cameras as well. And then you get these little icons on the shore, the Mesovort cameras that are being deployed. Like this one is at Mitchell Beach. Then you've also got one over up in Palm Harbor, as well as one west of Bradenton, Anna Maria Island. Good view of the pier. As well as down south of Siesta Key. And you can see all the remaining debris still, unfortunately. All the remaining debris from the previous hurricane, Helene, when that brought surge up. As you can see here, full screen. All that debris is all going to get pushed away again by more storm surge, unfortunately. But this is the one in Siesta Key. Then the latest one Vince and Don put down was in Venice. This is on the beach again. So obviously point of reference would be that building, probably a lifeguard shack if that's what that is. But these are all available to watch on the Radar Omega app. I believe if you have any sort of subscription, you can see them on the Radar Omega app. And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 10 probes have already been placed. And then, of course, as always, for those of you that haven't used Radar Omega, like here's my icon, it shows my location, and then it'll show, you click it, it shows my live stream as well once it loads, and that's showing you the live stream. But obviously, download the Radar Omega app. It is more than worth it. $8.99, and I believe the Mesovort is available for any tiers of subscription. Thank you, Carol, as well, for your PayPal donation. I did not see that, but thank you. for a sec. You able to mute for a second, Corey?
Muted.
Alright, so we're still headed south to kind of scope some areas out. We're going to be coming back up 19 to kind of get an idea of what things are looking like. Thankfully, I think most people have evacuated too. That's the good news. A lot of people have already evacuated. I'm interested to go down to Port Charlotte and Punta Gorda and all that, because it's been a minute since I've been down there since Ian. Deb, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. Sorry, guys, we're trying to figure things out for tonight. So, Corey and I are trying to make these plans, but obviously don't want to broadcast them across the internet. Taking so long to load right now. Google's probably having issues with the amount of people that are trying to freaking get out of there. Behind me Corey is. I don't see him. I don't know why my internet's not loading either. Oh, because it's connected to my phone hotspot. When did my phone hotspot get turned on? It should be on my freaking Starlink. That explains why it's going so slow. Let's try this again. Now everything's finally working. Sorry guys, I've been wondering why my chat hasn't been like loading properly, and it's all because I have for some odd reason I've had my phone's hotspot on, and that's been where it's been pulling my data, not from my Starlink. And I'm like, man, why is it so slow? Gotta love the drive, though. Oh, looks like everybody's hitting their brakes up here for some reason.
Alright. Since this convection doesn't look like crap, we got an exit. I'm just gonna flip around and go back north. I I booked that hotel. I'm gonna go back there and check it out because I should be able to, if they're not kicking people out. I think that might be a safe area too. So I want to scope that out because I may have to extend the night, a day or two, whatever. It's not a big deal, but I use points and $46. So it's up to you if you want to book another spot. So we got two options, or if you want to book there.
3 cars on the shoulder over here. I don't know what about. This is just weird right now. Yeah, let's pull over at the next exit. I want to talk to you about something real quick. What is with all these cars on the shoulder?
I bet you they're running out of gas.
Yeah, but they're going the wrong way. Alright, if you can stop, there's an elderly woman underneath the overpass here, sitting in a wheelchair thing. I didn't see her till last second. She's got her hood open, but I don't, hopefully she's got somebody called. But you might have passed it, I don't know. I'm 1 mile from the Northport exit. It's a Category 5 again. My chat is telling me it's officially a Category 5 again. Okay, Corey did stop to check on him, so I'm going to go flip around. About that woman on the shoulder. Is everything all right?
Hold on, too far.
headed northbound now.
Alright, their car caught on fire.
Oh,
Like, it's not on fire now. It's at the fire department, police, and everything's been there. His brother's about there. So, can't do anything with them.
copy. Well, at least stop and check. That's what's important. I will find somewhere. Actually, I'll pull over here underneath the overpass too and wait for you to come around. Actually, just flip around and then meet me at the next exit northbound.
Yeah, that works.
So apparently their car caught fire. My goodness. That is definitely not good. Freaking Florida Highway Patrol trooper there doesn't have any of his lights on. Alright, well, there's a vehicle with a flat on the southbound side again. Looked like a young girl was just sitting there staring at the tire, so I guess I'm going to flip back around where I can. There was a U-turn spot just a little ways north. I'm gonna hop out and check on her. Or a guy, I'm not sure. Let me check. Y'all good? You can keep going north. This guy's fine. He pulled over to check because his sensor, his like low tire light came on, but his tires are fine.
Oh, I missed half of that. Waiter nerd.
Hello? Yeah, just stop at the next exit. I'll meet you up there. Alright, so we're gonna head back north here in a minute. Apparently today's just Good Samaritan Day. Could have went, didn't, not sure why. No, that is a nice pit bar. It's a nice pit bar. Oh, it must have hit. Yeah, my freaking drone controller is beeping back there. Don't mind the beeping. Alright, now we're headed back north. I hear it beeping back there. Oh, you know what? That might be my freaking jump box. Something back there is beeping. It's gotta be my freaking jump box. Something's getting clicked. Something is beeping back there and it's going to drive me insane. I'm just listening to the constant beeping in the background. Dab it on the beep, 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 beep. Dab it on the beep, 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 beep. It's got to keep beeping back there so I know where the hell it's coming from. They got a lot of plywood on that van. That's going to give me a headache. I honestly think this thing's going to be stronger than forecast. We'll see how the shear does as it gets closer, but I think it's going to be stronger than forecast at landfall, honestly. Merge. I need to figure out what that sound is. And of course now it's not doing it. Something in my trunk has been beeping and I gotta figure out what it is.
I know. I just see that in my chat. Mystery beeping.
I just hear beep, 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 beep. My jump box. I feel like that's what it is, but I don't know. My jump box is over here. Oh, yeah, I think it is.
Something like that.
Yep, it was definitely my jump box.
Mystery beeping.
Definitely jump box. Okay. Anyway. love how I just left my door open. Scoping out safe areas, no doubt about that. Alright guys, we're going to be heading north here in a minute. E stop sign. Alright, so now we're going to go northbound. We're going to go check the areas around Tampa itself. Just wanting to see what everything's looking like. See how the fuel situation is as well, obviously. Rainy day, huh? Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this thing evolves, too. It really is. Did they move the track a little bit further south? Yeah, it looks like they did again. Again, they moved it further south. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen with the way it's currently tracking, but look at this freaking monster, guys. It's hard to believe that there's going to be the potential for this thing to weaken, honestly. I mean, look at that. That is like one of the most beautiful hurricanes I've ever seen, honestly. Oh, that is way too many mints.
Flooded during Ian, well, after. So I remember it wasn't very long after we went north out, wherever the heck we were. Ended up flooding across the highway.
It was near Northport, like right where we turned around at. That exit, it was right about there.
Alright, was it like a river or something that's there?
I can't remember. I think it's an inlet or something. It is starting to make that northward curve, though. Yeah, let's see here. It does look, somebody asked about if it's swinging with the current projection. Yeah, it is. It's making that northward swing. Now it's going to start going due northeast, and it looks like it's going to head towards, honestly, straight towards Siesta Key, Sarasota, Venice, South Venice, Inglewood. That area is going to become the real prime area, honestly. just crazy to see how powerful this thing is. And it's, I'm more curious about whether or not it's going to weaken as much as it's forecasted to. Honestly. I think it's going to be a historic hurricane without a doubt. There's no doubt about that one. Yeah, it's pretty incredible that it did make it up to Cat 5. It is pretty incredible. Again, like, for it to be Cat 5 and then it to be able to make it to Cat 5 again is just absolutely incredible. And just as a standard reminder, there is no such thing as a Category 6. No such thing. rumble, rumble, rumble. Alright, so we're doing good making our time north. Hurricane warning may affect your route, you think? Janice, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, Janice. Thank you so incredibly much. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Like I said, we're headed north right now. Actually, might need to get food. Right. I wonder if there's any, like, food places open around Tampa right now. You able to mute for a sec?
Hello?
Jeez. Milton is down to 905 millibars. Here, pull off this exit if you can. Ooh, somebody's burning something.
Maybe it's me.
Corey's catching fire. Somewhere real quick. Whoa, Corey, not that quick. Pull. Alright, let's see if this guy knows why I pulled him over. Ugh. All right. So it is official. It's down to 905 millibars again with winds at 165. This thing is getting stronger yet again. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Probably should have went to Marco Island. Looks like it's gonna get water spout potential.
Spoot Patrol. Oh man, it does look good down there. Yeah, down near freaking Naples and all that. Looks like they're gonna start getting those outer band spoots. Spoot, 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 spoots. There's a cop, don't go straight.
Cop right there. Oh well.
I tried to tell you not to go straight because there was a cop right there, but I should have just went. That car got stuck in between the lights. That's unfortunate. Do. Spoots. I'll catch up to you at some point. How long is this light gonna take? I just want to get on the interstate. Five years later. Lol, 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 lol. Nothing says you can't make a U-turn here. Oh, the light is red, it stays red, so red. How long is it going to take for it to turn green? Oh. There we go, now we can go. Now we're going northbound. Alright, guys. Good afternoon to everybody. Yeah, it is looking like it did definitely shift more south. But that eye is just straight up mean. That is one of the most well-defined eyes I've seen in quite some time. And the eye definitely got larger. So how's everybody doing on this beautiful evening? Hello? Hello? Corey must be a ways ahead. We are indeed blasting northbound right now. I don't know how far ahead Corey got though. Wow, geez, we are only 159 subscribers away from 195,000. So thank you guys so incredibly much. Only 159 subscribers away from 195,000. That is incredible. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. It is truly incredible. Oh, Max Vorticity is live right now. Let me see if I can pull up Max's stream with my earpiece. Max might be able to hit free. They have been starting to go south. Alright, so we're still heading north right now. Alright, so we are headed northbound right now, guys. Alright, so we're, like I said, guys, we're headed back north right now. Headed back north right now. The time of half what? Getting another sweep right now. Literally just flew through it. Pressure is dropping right now on this. It's going to be interesting to see if the if there's another eyewall replacement cycle soon or anything of that sort. That is going to get interesting in a hurry. This is going to be a heck of a hurricane. There ain't no doubt about that. Category 5 is without a doubt, honestly. John, thank you so much for becoming an enhanced member. It's crazy to see how bad traffic is backed up to the north. Like, everybody evacuating right now, it's literally at a standstill in portions. Why is that guy just standing on the shoulder like that? Later, nerd. There we go. That was Vince we passed a minute ago. Jeremy, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Kathleen and Janice, thank you so much for your PayPal donations. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. We We're still headed back up northbound right now. I don't know exactly where Corey's at. He wanted to go look at a hotel spot. I think he's a little ways ahead of me. Just a little bit. I don't think he's too far ahead of me. Hello? I think he's trying to be slow to let me catch up, but I think that's going to take time. But again, thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats, as well as those of you that have become members. Thank you so much. I don't know where Corey's gone to. He's ahead of me a little bit. I just don't know exactly how far ahead, and he's not far. He's too far to get on the radio right now. That's all I know. Yeah, I mean, look at this freaking eye on this thing. It is absolutely incredible to see. Like, this is going to be an intense hurricane to cover. If it continues with the intensity it has now, which it's forecast to, for the most part, it's supposed to weaken as it gets closer to shore, but I mean, it's looking rough, guys. I'm not going to lie. It's looking... Okay, that car is going to go, so I'm not going to get over it. It's definitely looking rough. It's going to keep us busy, without a doubt, as it gets closer and closer to shore. Even as a high-end Cat 3, I think, yeah, they still got it at 125 at landfall with gusts to 155. Our real big question is going to be more along the lines of the surge. Preparing for the surge is going to be the most difficult part about this. Let's try and look at it on satellite. I mean, you can still see a very well-defined eye in there. Very well-defined eye. And just so you guys know, be sure to hit that like and notify me button on tomorrow's stream. We're probably going to back tomorrow's stream up a little bit. That way we have more time at the Airbnb to kind of relax. And but with the fact that landfall is probably going to be close, so let's see what they say. They're saying it's going to be just offshore at 1 a.m. So we're looking at a freaking 2 a.m. landfall tomorrow. So it's 1 to 2 a.m. landfall is going to be rough. But if it goes a little bit further south, it'll still be later. So we're probably going to start the stream likely around 4 o'clock tomorrow, most likely. I think I've got it scheduled for noon as of now, but it's probably going to be a later in the afternoon kind of stream for safety's sake. We want to make sure to get the ample rest that we need, really. So I'm going to go in and update that scheduled stream time real quick while we've got a minute. We are only 118 subscribers away from 195,000. So thank you all so much. Only 118 subscribers from 195,000. That is incredible. Thank you guys so incredibly much for your support. Yeah, we'll probably start the stream around 4 o'clock Eastern time.
Hello?
Well, now I hear you. Where you at?
Not far ahead of you. Been driving like 60 in the slowly.
Yeah, I'm passing exit 246 right now. I got cruise set at 79. I passed Vince and Don a little while ago when they were pulling off at the rest area.
You have to repeat. I think you're still it's too far.
I said I passed Vince and Don a bit ago. They were pulling off at a rest area.
Cool beans.
PDS Cool Beans. So we're continuing northbound right now, guys. Corey wants to check a location out real quick.
There's a parking garage in Sarasota. It's at the hospital. We had a problem there in the past.
Oh, yeah.
All was for Ian. But if this does go for Sarasota, we need a place to go. There's a parking garage at the hospital.
I do remember that because security was a little bit of a pain in the neck, but I'm pretty sure, was that Sarasota or was that near Venice? I can't remember, but I do remember we booked it further south towards Punta Gorda and all that when we got to Venice and all that. I do remember that area roughly. Yeah, it's going to be interesting though. We're still looking at a 1 to 2 a.m. Landfall, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm in Sarasota because the hospital was on the west side of 75, but that Shell gas station that was actually still open after Ian came through was on the east side of the highway.
Yeah, I think most areas or most things have closed. Jeez. Why are you hitting the brakes, bro? Hello? Almost completely passed you without even knowing it because of that BJ's truck.
Oh, I got a cop behind you.
Well, I was about to get over, but didn't give me a city at Tampa. He's a little out of his jurisdiction.
Must be late for work. He's cruising.
Yeah, probably. That reminds me, because it was the Tampa police. You remember that viral video that went that a deputy pulled over a Tampa cop and then they went at it on the side of the road?
Wait, we had a cop fight?
Yeah, I think it was last year or something like that. A city of Tampa cop was late to work and he was doing like 100 on a back road and a deputy sheriff spun around and lit him up. And the cop ended up stopping and then they just started yelling at each other and then the cop left the scene and then he ended up getting fired.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I didn't realize that was Tampa.
Thank you, Ken and Kathleen, for your donations through PayPal. Thank you so much.
Well, I'm still going to check this Hampton out. Just in case this thing wobbles, it does come back up here. Make sure it's a safe spot here. The fact that I know that parking garage is in Sarasota, I don't care what the security says. If it gets freaking too bad, I need to get in there, I'm going to get in there.
Oh yeah, I think I'm going to scope some stuff out again tomorrow. That's really what we should have done, is looked at those parking garages today, but yeah, definitely want to scope that stuff out decently early tomorrow, but it's going to be a late landfall, so it's going to be something we need to freaking sleep as late as we can during the day.
Yeah,
Oh,
but my
shoot,
only
I gotta
concern
call
with the
Valerie.
parking garages, and especially the surge areas, they get packed, so everybody on the first floor, maybe even the second floor, depending on how high the surge gets, like they're going to be all, cars going to be floating around, and then you're going to be stuck on the parking garage for a hot minute.
Hello? Are you able to talk now? Well, kind of. So what's up? Good. For what? That's not that you've got kids. No, you shouldn't have. You didn't force them to wait.
We got a Tupperware torpedo in the left lane.
Hold on. What was that, Corey? I'm on the phone. What was that?
So look out, we got Tupperware torpedo in the left lane.
Oh, no. Alright, what were you saying, babe? Nope, I completely agree. Right. Right. No, you don't. It's not your job, but pretty much what it sounds like is. Second. Hold on. Corey, you can go ahead of me if you've got that planned place to go. I don't have anything in the GPS or anything, and I'm on the phone right now. So just go around me and I'll follow you. Alright, what were you saying, babe?
Alright, I'm gonna get back over in the left lane.
I'm listening. Right, who's constantly complaining about you. Well, that's not your problem. Right. Right. That's what I don't get. Why is it being defended? You know what I mean? Like, no. Right. Well, it's also coming from a person who has never had to. Right. No. Yeah. That sounds about right. Well, it's not your responsibility to tend to those needs. You got the kids to take care of. Right. 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 No, I get it. It's ridiculous. No, it is ridiculous. That's not something. You've already got enough to deal with on your plate. You shouldn't have to worry about that too. Well, just don't let it bother you, and you honestly need to make the point. Right. Right. Sounds like there's bigger issues at hand than. Right. Well, that's pretty ridiculous. Do what? You're cutting in and out. Hello? Apparently not. There you are. You were cutting in and out. I didn't hear what you just said. Yeah. I thought she was in Michigan. Carly does now? I thought she was in Michigan. Yeah. Oh, okay. how convenient is that, you know, they well, I mean, yeah, it'll work out better, but yeah. Well, she needs to if she wants to be happy. Probably on edge.
Hello, but think about it. This thing goes further south, this Hampton would be perfect.
Alright, what were you saying? Right. 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 Yeah. Right. Honestly, I think so, but I honestly think that for so long. Right. That sounds boring. I mean, I struggle with it when I'm like out streaming, not being able to watch or listen to music because I just like to have it in the background, but well, yeah. Oh well. Right. Wrong. Man, I wonder where I get that from. I'm just curious about that. You know, somebody else I talked to has got that same problem. I'm talking to her. Well, are you guys about there? Okay, that's good. Cam's losing it back there. Poor goose. I just gotta get there, right. Oh, and remember, you're gonna have to tell them it's the reservation's under my name. Yeah, it's under my name, so you're gonna have to tell them it's my name, but you're checking in. They shouldn't give you any grief. You know, they're usually pretty good about it. Plus, how many times would you get a random person to be like, oh, it's under this person's name, and, like, actually know it? Yeah, it should. Everything should be the same. Remember, you make sure to transfer money because you have to pay for it. It was like 1,000 something. Yeah, I did not pay for it. I honestly don't know. I'm trying to figure my stuff out as it is. I'm still trying to plan out this stuff for the hurricane, so I haven't even had time to think. Yeah. Well, and I'll be there before the end of the stay anyway, too, so. Well, that's the plan. It looks, this is going to suck, but tomorrow we're planning on trying to relax a good chunk of the day till like 4 in the evening. Because of the fact that landfall is now not forecast until about 2 a.m. So we're going to be up all night as it landfalls, more than likely. So we're trying to just like shut down during the day tomorrow and just get as much sleep as possible. Because it's going to be an overnight landfall, unfortunately. So yeah, I was not looking forward to it being a date, or was not looking forward to the potential of a nighttime landfall, but if one of those gas stations has gas, we can go swing into a gas station real quick. I'm still on the phone, though, just so you know. Okay. Why did they pull up?
Copy, their numbers are off, so probably no gas.
Okay, well, let me know if you have any issues. If they tell you they can't check in, just tell them to either A, call me, or B, tell them, okay, then he's going to cancel it and we'll just do it under my name. Like, no, if they give you any grief about it, just tell them it's under my name, you know, obviously, and if they give you any issue about checking in, if they say, well, you can't check in, just be like, okay, do you want to call him, or does he need to call you to cancel, and then I'll book the room under my name? Like, so, yeah, that shouldn't be much of an issue. So if they gotta call me, they can call me. That's fine. Just let me know they're gonna call or something, or they'll probably call within the next minute or two. So I'll keep my phone aware for it. Yeah, they have. You have done it before, but it was with that other guy and the guy who owns the place. So, all right, I gotta hop out and talk to Corey real quick. But all right, yeah, I'll be waiting in case they call. All right, love you. Bye. All right, guys, we're scoping out this hotel here as a possible, like, point for, I don't know, a safety point, but hold on. Ugh. All right. So this is kind of going to be a fallback zone if things get a little too risky, so to speak. We're going to go run over to this Circle K. Sorry, guys. I was on the phone with my wife. She was driving with the kids to Illinois. I'm supposed to be out here for this, or out with my family right now. This was supposed to be a vacation time for me. I'm supposed to be with them going to Illinois to visit her grandma, and this time of year out there is called the Spoon River Drive. So I'm supposed to be out there with them right now, but obviously weather happens. Hello? There definitely is a reservation. I've got it on hotels.com. Hold on. Let me pull it up here in a second once I stop. Yeah, because I know I've got it. I've had it booked for months on hotels.com because it's the presidential suite. Hold on. Yeah, Tuesday, October 8th through Sunday, October 13th. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm underneath a damn tree right now. Hold on, Corey. Okay. do it and pay for it yourself. All right, love you. Bye. I just need a drink, I swear.
I didn't do it.
So, no, Valerie finally gets to the hotel. She gets there, tells them it's under my name, but she's checking in. They're like, there's no reservation. I was like, what do you mean there's no reservation? I literally have it up right here that I reserved the room. And the guy's like, no, there's no reservation. I was like, I can read you the itinerary number, whatever you need. No, there's no reservation. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. So I asked her, I was like, okay, does it show the room that we booked still available? Because there's only one of that room at that hotel. And the guy was like, yeah. And I was like, okay, then don't worry about it. It was a pay when you get there thing anyway. Just book it under your name. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to get charged. Whatever. So.
All the time, though.
Well, it's a freaking headache. Like, as if I don't have enough to deal with right now. Like, obviously, it's not her fault, but for the hotel that we always go to have that problem, it just pissed me off. It's not... Now is not the time for all this stuff to happen, is my point. So... I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. It's just stressful when this stuff happens when I've got enough to do right now.
My hurricane snacks already.
Oh yeah, don't start that. Did they have any gas available?
No.
No? That's fine. Yeah. It's already expensive enough to freaking have to stay at that place. Set the freaking money aside for it. It's like freaking, it was like $200 a night for that room. Which, I mean, huh? It's somewhere in Illinois. It was just annoying because I'm like, oh my gosh, like, yeah. Luckily they still had the availability for that room, probably because I booked it, but that's the only room that we can actually have all the kids with and all that. It's the only thing that works for the kids. And I'm just like, you've got to be kidding me that they can't, like, figure that out. But it's sorted now, so whatever. Give me 1 second here.
Now, there's really not much to do right now, so if I head over there now, start doing laundry and getting this mess situated.
Yeah. Let me see here. So, according to most recent reports, there's still gas in that town that we're going to, so.
I'm sure, if I don't have to go very far, it'll be gas for a while.
Yeah.
If anything closer to get to Orlando, too, I kind of wonder if anything will even close there.
I know. Alright, you want to just head in that direction?
Hit 100 ring first.
I'll pull off on a freaking ramp. Is it a decent bathroom, or should I just freaking go on the ramp? I'm about to freaking just pull off on a ramp. Less people interaction. Let me make a call real quick. call DL real fast. Hey, are you down here for this one?
Yeah.
Not really. There's not much. We haven't seen anywhere for food, at least. We're gonna be heading over. We're gonna be heading northeast, but there has been gas stations on and off. There's a lot of gas stations that are out of gas. I'd recommend going to GasBuddy.com though. That they update their stuff. I just look for stuff there. But there have been fuel trucks coming in. So, but there's a lot of gas stations without gas too. So, I just look at it. If you guys look up Gas Buddy, then that'll tell you what places have gas, what doesn't, and typically, it says right here, as of 58 minutes ago, the Murphy Express in Hillsborough Avenue has gas, and it's $3.02 a gallon. So, stuff like that'd probably be your best bet, because you can, when you scroll through, it'll tell you if there's places that don't have gas and such. So. I haven't seen any place open, not like McDonald's or anything like that. I don't even think the grocery stores, for the most part, are open, so. Yeah, I know, that's what Corey and I were talking about. We don't want to be digging into our hurricane snacks already, but we're hoping when we go a little bit further north and east on 4 that we'll find some places open, so. Yeah, you might be able to find... Where are you guys at right now? Huh? Oh, okay, yeah, you guys still got a ways to go then. You guys should have just stayed down there. Jeez, we're about to have water spout palooza down there. Oh, I bet.
Should have went down there.
Yeah, no, you're good. If we see anything, I'll let you know. But yeah, we're from that aspect. I haven't seen anything food wise. All right. Well, if you need anything, give me a shout. I'm sure we'll see you at some point tomorrow evening. Okay. All right. Yep. See you, buddy. Bye. I was calling DL because if I was going to cancel the hotel reservation, then. Alright, you want to start heading northeast? I wonder if we can find somewhere that's open. Hold on.
I'm sure we won't have a problem in Orlando.
Yeah, I think there's...
Well, maybe, I don't know. Isn't it supposed to be like a Cat 2 over there?
Yeah. Looks like there is an Applebee's out there, so I'm going to put that in the GPS and... Actually, you know what? I'm going to give them a call real quick. I'd like at least some sort of a meal first. Oh my gosh, that isn't even a phone number.
Well, there's that answer.
That's like straight up ISIS. Alright, well let's just head in that. Let's head northeast a little bit. Alright. Alright.
Back up, Terry.
Put it in reverse. Alright guys, we're gonna go northeast and find civilization and food outside of Orlando. We think that's our best bet of stuff still being open in the area, at least. Alright, let me see if there is a place that's gonna be open with food. Oh geez, that's over by Walt Disney World. I didn't even realize all that stuff's over there.
But now my wire's freaking undone again.
Hi, just wanted to see how late you guys are open tonight. Alright, thank you. Midnight? Okay, thank you so much. Alright, bye. Yeah, if you need to pull over, we can real quick. I did just call an Applebee's and confirm they are open till midnight. No, PDS Food Intercept. PDS Food Intercept. We want to make sure that we at least get a good meal tonight. Like, that's the big thing. So we are in Tampa now. We're going to head towards Orlando to get food and have some sort of civilization. It looks like landfall is going to be tomorrow night, likely after midnight, honestly. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you guys are doing great. Sorry, I have not been able to look and chat. It has been a chaotic, absolutely chaotic last few days, honestly. Or last few days. Well, that's true. But last few hours, mainly, has been the most chaotic. PDS food is going to be imminent. We're taking 4. Actually, hold on. Yeah, it's going to be very early Thursday morning. Very early Thursday morning. Oh yeah, we're out here hard charging for sure, Jerry. Again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. We are grateful for your support, all that you guys do and continue to do to support us. Right now, we are going to head towards Orlando for some dinner. Some civilization. Yeah, it's crazy. It's down to 905 millibars. Florida does need Casey's. Jeff, Corey knows his stream broke because his inverter dropped.
You're gonna stop somewhere in here.
Oops, probably should have did it to my hands too. Where's my disinfectant wipe? Wipey.
Corey's working on fixing his issue with wiring right now, so he's doing that real quick. I don't know why I had my front lights on. Let me go make sure he's good. Alright, Corey's just working on the wire for his inverter real quick. I don't know if chat, I can't see chat right now, so. Because it's technically under a bridge. Hello? You good now? I gotta put my gas can back in, so.
Until the next time.
Dude, it's always something, that's all I can say. Alright. Go ahead. There's nobody coming. I want to go quickly before somebody does, though. Wait. Car. Well, go ahead, floor it. Now we're moving. I should be able to get chat back up here shortly. Corey's stream issue should be fixed now. That's why we had to stop.
For some reason, my camcorder's black screen.
Camcorder, or is it on the live view?
On a live view.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta restart the live view. Or did you, wait, is it just a black screen? Is it still streaming?
Well, it stopped streaming because everything was shut off, but like the roof camera popped up.
Okay, I was gonna say make sure you didn't accidentally hit the fade to black button or something. Alright guys, chat is bumping right now. Oh yay, we just hit 195,000 subscribers. Way to go, guys. 195,001 subscribers. That is awesome. That is awesome. Thank you guys so much for your support, even on these meaningless days when we're really not doing much. You guys are always here representing. So thank you guys so much for hitting that like and subscribe button. We truly couldn't do this without you guys, and I am incredibly grateful for each and every one of you guys that continue to tune in day out. We're 5,000 subscribers away from hitting that 200,000 mark, which we will be the first Storm Chasers based on live streaming that have hit that have hit 200,000 views or 200,000 subscribers. No other live streaming Storm Chaser has done that yet, aside from Reed, but Reed started out at like 500,000 from the Storm Chasers era. Back when he was on Storm Chasers, his channel was tornadovideos.net, and he had like 500,000 subs already from that. So if we hit 5,000 more subscribers, then we will hit that 200,000 mark and be the first Storm Chasers that focus on live streaming to hit 200K. So thank you so much. Rebels asking, how do we watch the Cyclone Port cameras? Those are available on the Radar Omega app. You guys can watch them at any point on the Radar Omega app as long as you have some level of subscription. Man, this thing is looking mean, guys. Look at that. Look at this friggin' sucker. And it is churning. It's going to be interesting in the morning to see if it's weakening or not. It's supposed to encounter shear that's supposed to slow it down and weaken it as it comes on shore, but my goodness. This thing is downright incredible. Oh, I forgot there's an antenna up top that's making that noise. Cop looks like he is on the shoulder, so I'm probably going to have to hop over. Nice pattern, FHP. Nice pattern. incredible hurricane, though. If you just look at that thing. It does not shock me at all that it's a Category 5. Not shocking at all. That thing is just an absolute monster. It is like a supersized tornado. There ain't even any doubt about that. It really is like a supersized tornado. And this car is just freaking zooming. Somebody supersized it like the fries. Supersized like the fries. Yeah, we're going northeast right now. We're going towards Orlando so we can actually have like a meal tonight. I wouldn't call it much of a meal. And mozzarella sticks and pretzels are like, mwah. Andy, I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. We are definitely not heroes, but I appreciate it. I'm glad we were able to help somebody, though, today. That's what really makes the difference, is being able to help somebody. So is everybody going to be tuning in tomorrow night for the Intercept stream at night? What would I do if Arby's went out of business? I'd be alright. Donna, we slept okay. I wish I would have had a little bit better sleep. I mean, it was like 11 o'clock. I mean, we had to get up at 11 and I didn't fall asleep till like 4 or 5, so. It's going to be hard. Landfall is going to be at like 2 a.m. tomorrow. So, I mean, it's going to be difficult for a lot of people to stay up for the duration of that. Well, we just hope you guys support us in that manner tomorrow. We hope you guys tune in for that. We're going to be somewhere along the shore of the Gulf of Mexico tomorrow during landfall. We're not exactly sure where yet. We haven't really decided yet. We're going to be playing it by ear. We're going to start the stream around 4 o'clock Eastern tomorrow in the evening. Right around that time, and then we're going to take it from there. We're going to try and relax as long as we can tomorrow, given the fact that we're likely going to be out and about all day tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to make sure that we take the time to make sure our chainsaws are prepped and ready and all that stuff. I mean, it's going to be lots and lots to do. Yes, you guys will be able to watch it after the fact. Latest updates have been saying closer to 2 a.m. Sarah, thanks for tuning in from Australia. You're going to be tuning in tomorrow, hopefully. It'll probably be better timing for you tomorrow. 2 a.m. Eastern time is probably like daylight for Australia, so. We'll be starting around 4 o'clock Eastern tomorrow, which is about 20-ish hours from now, 21 hours from now. Nicole, good to see you watching from Queensland. It's good to see our Australian friends tuning in. It kind of amazes me that the algorithm promotes to our Australian friends and such like that. Blank, thank you so much for your support. In Indonesia. Alright, I guess the common question, let's hear it. Where's everybody watching from right now? We've surprisingly got a lot of Australian viewers right now. That's actually shocking to see. I mean, not that I'm complaining. We love our we love our mates down under, right? Let me see it. Let's see if there's any further updates on Milton. Still, it says the latest update. Oh, that they haven't gotten the full update. They haven't done a full-on update. Only as of 4:30 Central was the 905 millibar reading. Thank you so much, Lori Packer and Alejandro, for your guys' PayPal donations. We're up to about 300 of our $500 goal, so thank you guys so much. Don't think we'll quite hit our $500 goal today, but it's going to help cover the cost of especially the lodging. $653 for 3 days is pretty ridiculous, but hey, you got to do what you got to do, right? You gotta do what you gotta do. But we are headed out right now. Right now, we're making our way. Hold on one second. We're headed northeast for food right now. That's our current plan. Coming past Lakeland right now. We're making good time. It does look like it's going further and further south. Dawn, thank you so much. Definitely getting some mod sticks. You're fine. I've got traffic flying around me like crazy, so.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to take it easy because so many drivers are nuts.
Yeah, a lot of people are driving ridiculously fast. Thank you so much to Jody for snack funds, as well as Jenny. Thank you both so much for your guys' super chats. I apologize I didn't see those. But thank you guys so much for your support and your continued support. Lauren, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. It's going to put us at $350. That actually puts us only $150 below our daily chase cost goal, so thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, people are driving like this. It ain't that big of a deal. It don't bother me none. It really doesn't. I just kind of chill and take my time. We've got 30 miles still, so you're fine ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just taking it easy because it's just chaos and just cruising.
Yeah, apparently Disney is closed. I did hear that. We're just trying to enjoy a nice, easy cruise for the most part. That's the big thing. Yes, Disney is in Orlando. Josiah asks, am I independent or am I with a company? Technically independent. We do work with Fox Weather very closely, but that is a contractual thing. We're not employed by Fox. They just have licensing permission for our live streams. Sabrina, we're probably going to be somewhere south of Tampa tomorrow. That's our plan, at least. Somewhere south of Tampa. We're going to start streaming after about 4 o'clock Eastern time. And then we will, we'll head south from, we're gonna head south of Tampa tomorrow to kind of get in position for everything. No worries, Josiah. I know a lot of people have questions, and I'm doing my best to answer them. All restaurants are open and delicious at the next exit. Well, we're continuing off north and east, for now at least. Does not shock me that everything is all open. Yeah, we're planning on going live around 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. 4 p.m. Eastern is the current plan. Yes, we've got plenty of food and water, so thank you. Is everything pretty much open in Lakeland? We're not stopping here, but for curiosity of other chasers that, like, DL was asking me. I see a Waffle House open by the looks of it. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to give DL a call real quick. Oh, I just lost my chat. No! Hey, so I just wanted to give you an update. I know you guys were talking about wanting food. If you don't see anything around Tampa, if you go northeast on 4, Highway 4, Interstate 4, it's not that far. I think it's like 20 minutes northeast. Lakeland, everything is open. Like Waffle House, yeah, Waffle House, McDonald's, all that stuff is open here. So I literally just passed Waffle House and it had cars parked there, so I just wanted to at least give you the heads up on that in case you guys wanted to just venture a little bit further out to get some food. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh no, we're already northeast. I'm in Lakeland, so I'm ways away from you guys. No, we're yeah, so a lot of it's, I mean, a lot of it's going to be further south. I think the latest has it landfalling down near, yeah, the so um just think out the visual, like here to I personally, especially being at night, I'm as close to the I can if sort of indications are just starting to rise because I'm not the search more like mile or two inland top. So as long as you can get, you know, away from that, then you should be good. It really depends where the most surge is going to be because it can get to areas that a little bit further inland. But I just plan your routes, look at those during the day tomorrow. That way you know, like, okay, if the water's rising a little bit, I need to get the F out of here, that kind of thing. And then, like I said, my backup plan is always if I'm concerned about the surge, I get out of the area. If it's rising too fast to safely flee the area, then I check for the nearest parking structure. Because parking garage, if you can't get out of the area, a parking garage is your best bet. Because those things will survive the Category 5 surge. The concrete reinforced, you just park as high up as you can pretty much and just ride it out there. So, but yeah, if you need anything, I'll be out again tomorrow too. So we'll probably be out in the area too, so we can link up if you got any questions or anything. But yeah, a big thing for us, especially that I typically do, is I watch the surge cameras on Omega and watch how the water's going further south. Because with this coming kind of from the southwest, the northeast generally, instead of like due east to west or due west to east. Usually you'll get your first indications that the surge is going to start coming by cameras further to the south starting to get, you know, water levels rising and such. That's typically my ultimate thing, because usually when it's coming from north to south or south to north, then usually the furthest south cameras will get the surge first, then it'll get to the next one, then it'll get to the next one, so it gives you an idea of roughly how much time you've got to get the hell out of there. So that's my best advice I can give you, but if you have any more questions, we'll be out and around tomorrow, so. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, reach out if you need anything. Hopefully no flats this time, right? Yeah, exactly. That's going to be the other problem. But I'm sure you guys will be all right. If, like I said, if we picked up more freaking plugs today too. So if you guys need anything, don't hesitate to reach out. All right, talk to you later. See ya. Bye. All right, guys. Sorry, I was talking to DL, the Storm Runner Media guys. DL and Freddie, DL, Garrett, and then Freddie's with them. They're all on their way north right now. I think they flew into Miami, so they got a rental and they're heading north now. But DL's never intercepted a hurricane right on the coast, so he was more or less concerned about, you know, proper safety techniques and stuff like that with that, which I told him obviously if he needs anything to reach out. You know, that's the big thing. That's the big thing. So right now, landfall looks like it's going to be south of Tampa, so our plans are to get down there and be down there for that. It really, the area it looks like, especially with the looks on satellite, I honestly think it's going to be like Sarasota to Venice kind of area for landfall. I hope it doesn't get any further south, man. That's just concerning because that's going to shove a lot of water into Port Charlotte and Punta Gorda again, Fort Myers. I just don't want to see that happen. I mean, I don't want to see it anywhere. Yeah, we start the stream. We're going to start the stream early tomorrow, likely, like I said, around 4 p.m. Just to kind of show you guys what we're doing, how we're prepping, how we're planning, and things like that, to give you guys an idea of what we're doing, why we're doing it, and so on and so forth, to give you guys a good education on it as well. Brad, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Brad. So it should be landfalling 2 a.m. Thursday. 2 a.m. Thursday morning. Technically, we say tomorrow, but technically it's Thursday. Yeah, we're headed out to the Orlando area to get some good food, have a good meal or somewhat tonight, before it really gets busy. Yeah, our plan is 2 a.m. Thursday morning, it's landfall. We say tomorrow, but like tomorrow in retrospect, after the full day tomorrow is when we're going to see it happen, so. Do you want to swing into this Loves real quick?
What?
Did you want to swing into this Loves up here?
Sure.
Yeah, everything is going to be closing because of the hurricane. Everything. Which is good. We want to see everybody taking the necessary precautions for safety. Everybody needs to be safe. We want to see people heeding warnings, evacuating as needed, things like that. That's what's important. Swing into Loves real quick. Loves is the best. Oh geez, this Loves is freaking bumping right now. That line for Arby's is atrocious, my goodness. Oh my gosh, that line is atrocious. Or is that line for gas? Yeah, hard pass, never mind, negative on that.
Alright, so I'll find somewhere else to whip around.
Yeah, I think this whole line is for gas. I'm not doing this. Like, no, thank you. We were just gonna swing into Love's real quick, but I'm just flipping a UE right here. Screw it. I am not gonna go sit in line like that. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. That is a bad line into Love's. Look how bad that is coming out into the street. But I think it's because most people are going northbound and that's leading to the shortages. That is just unfortunate. I think everybody's just, oh my gosh, is that truck really going to block traffic? I'm pretty sure this truck is going to block traffic the whole time. The light's about to change.
What a freaking moron.
You don't just sit there and block traffic. I can't even tell, but I think our light is green.
Yeah, because their light's red.
Yeah, I can't see the light at all.
It's green, it's reflecting off the trailer.
That's just downright dumb. I understand everybody's concerned about gas. This is what's leading to the panic, really, because I mean, I get it that everybody needs gas, but it's a truck stop and everybody's freaking out because it is a truck stop. And that's the problem. It looks like there's gas at that Shell. Like, I guarantee we go anywhere else, we'll find gas without much of a problem. I'm just not going to sit in line because everybody else is doing it because it's on the interstate. It's just yeah, nope.
Well, what's funny is there's hardly anybody at that Shell.
I know, but the Shell had bags over the pumps. Yeah. Most of those people are waiting to get gas. That's the crazy part. Yeah, it truly amazes me how bad that was. Like, my goodness. Really should have just pulled over and just watched, honestly. That would have been a perfect instance for the drone.
Oh, Connie, what do you say?
I said that would have been the perfect instance for the drone, honestly. It really would have been the perfect instance for a drone.
Yeah, I shut my stream down. But need to get food and do laundry. Get this thing somewhat cleaned out. Make sure these dumb wires aren't going to keep coming unhooked. I'm getting sick of it.
That was just crazy, the amount of traffic there. I mean, I get it. I do get it. Everybody, a lot of people that travel just don't really have an idea.
Well, so far, as long as this road doesn't flood out or anything, she'll get back here no problem. Take a power nap and then we just go straight north, more or less, towards Jacksonville, and then finagle northwest.
Yeah, but again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. It's just a testament of how kind of chaotic things have gotten out here. Which, I mean, it's understandable. Everybody's trying to evacuate and everything like that, and it's important for people to do it for their own safety. So, I'm glad that people are doing what's necessary, but I think a lot of people flood into these areas that have gas, but they don't think about going to the smaller gas stations. They all funnel into the truck stops. Which, I mean, obviously the truck stops are going to have gas, but still. Alexis and Angela, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations as well. We are going to be starting the live stream tomorrow. Around 4 p.m. Central, or excuse me, 4 p.m. Eastern. We will be live after that. Pretty much positioning and things like that. That's the important part for us. But tomorrow is going to be the big day. Tomorrow is going to be landfall. Tomorrow night, technically, is going to be landfall. Vic, actually, believe it or not, I am a truck driver. Pull doubles and triples for XPL Logistics. Been a truck driver since I turned 21. Hey Laura, good to see ya. Yeah, I hated pulling 53s. We had 53s, 48s, and 45s, as well as obviously pups at our barn too. Hey Dustin, good to see ya. I loved driving a truck personally. I absolutely loved driving a truck. I enjoyed it, but you know, it wasn't what I was passionate about, you know? I love driving a truck though. Man, did I love it. It was great. Rockin' and slotting, we're already almost to Orlando. JC Glock, congrats on 37 years at FedEx Freight. That's awesome. I got a friend that I grew up with works for FedEx Freight. He runs line haul. I ran line haul for the most part for XPO. Well, when I got hired in, it was still Conway Freight. Good times, good times. I miss those days at times. I really do. Pulling doubles and triples was fun. I truly enjoyed my time driving a truck. I know FedEx was a great company. Conway was a great company. I loved working for Conway. Hi, Zara. Thank you so much for 8 months of membership. Being a trucker was a grind, but I am blessed that I at least got to be home every day, you know? Thank you guys again all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I don't exactly know why we randomly jumped up to over 3,000 people watching, but I'm not going to complain. Michelle, thank you so much for your super chat. We are always safe. We're headed towards Orlando right now for the night and dinner. And we're gonna be back out tomorrow. We'll be back along the West Coast tomorrow. That's the big thing. Oh, has the new update from the Hurricane Center come out? Yeah, I don't blame everybody, other streamers, for taking a break right now. It's been exhausting for non-stop coverage for everybody. You know, I think Ryan's still live. Ah, no, Ryan just finished his stream. Okay, that explains the influx in viewers. Yeah, I know Max is about to go live too. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, all the new subscribers as well. We're almost up to 195, 200 subscribers, so thank you guys so much. Really appreciate the support. Like I said, we'll be on the ground tomorrow, straight up on the ground tomorrow, doing coverage from the coast. Right now we're headed towards Central Florida for the evening to get dinner and kind of relax. We got some more stuff to do to the cars and such. So we got that as well going on. We got to prep our chainsaws and things like that. So right now our focus is on going to get dinner. So we're headed for dinner right now. Still at 165. How is the pressure dropped at all, Husky? Or is it still at 905? Andy, great to see you. Thanks so much. Chat with you later, buddy. It's still centered on Sarasota, huh? Oh, is it down to 902? Jeez. Richard, I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we're probably going to go invade an Applebee's real quick. $902. It's closing in on going sub 900 millibars. All right, let me ask you guys. We're probably going to go get something to eat at Applebee's. Do you guys want to not join us? Do you want me to leave the stream up, or do you guys want to shut down when we go? Obviously, I'm not taking the stream in with me, but we will be doing some stuff afterwards, like getting the chainsaws prepped and things like that. Everybody's saying leave the stream up. We'll start the poll. Yep, we'll do the poll. All right, there. We just started the poll. We're not gonna stream inside Applebee's. That's just downright rude. Have I chased a Cap 5 before? Well, I mean, technically it wasn't a 5. I was down here for Ian and I chased it too, so. We are not streaming inside Applebee's, guys. We are not streaming inside Applebee's. Come on now. We might be doing might do a few interruptions to keep you guys entertained, I guess. Why does everybody want an inside of Applebee's stream? Yeah, there is music. I'm pretty sure there is music in Applebee's. I'm not sure. We'll have to play it by ear. If I shut it down for the evening, I will not turn it back on overnight. I will not turn it on. If I shut her down for the evening, it's going to be shut her down for the evening. We'll probably do a few pop-up streams with you guys. I guess while we're inside Applebee's, I can do a few surprise streams. PDS Applebee's. Alright, so I guess the other question I have is, okay, so we're going to go inside Applebee's to eat. You guys have made it clear you want me to keep the stream on. What is happening up here? Okay, that's off the road. You guys have made it clear that you want the stream left on. Do you want me to leave it on visible satellite so you guys can see what it's looking like on radar while we're eating, or do you guys just want the dash camera? You guys just stare aimlessly at the wall? That is the real question. Yes, we will be getting a mix of satellite and dash camera. I can try for both. I can do a little bit of both. I think the best I can do is satellite full screen with dash camera up top. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Audio's gonna go off for a sec. Hold on. Stand by. There we go. Okay. So now this is how we do it. Let me switch the camera feed here for you guys. Switch it to that and then do this. That's the best I got for you. We'll do it that way. Does that work good enough for you guys? Does that work good enough? I'm sure it does. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter which lane we pick, because they're both exempt right now. I gotta pull up chat on my phone here. So. Whoa, what the hell? Random, freaking TikTok, or not TikTok. Random YouTube, like, short started playing. I was trying to just click YouTube, bro. I don't want the short. I want to be able to pull up my own chat. It scared the crap out of me. I'm trying not to get a copyright strike right now. Oh, shoot. We gotta get all the way over to the left. Yeah, everything looks just bumping. Yeah, it's still a Cat 5. Still Cat 5. Why is my stream bitrate down? There we go. Now it's coming up. Now it's coming up. 902 millibars, 165 mile an hour winds. Yeah, now it's back up to the bit rate it should be. For some odd reason, it hadn't refreshed. I will, I'm going to entertain chat while we're, actually, let me take the thing off here. Take the track off for the time being. So you guys can just see it, where it's at and such. I smell gas. That was probably because I locked up the brakes so hard. Oh my gosh, you don't have to stop, bro. That's a horrible spot to... I'm gonna park over here, actually. There we go. Let's park right here. Alright guys, we will be back. I will be in chat. I promise you that much. I will be in chat.
There we go, guys. PDS Applebee's intercept imminent. Right, Corey?
Hello?
Yes, that's a yes. Applebee's imminent.
Oh, what is that sound? Is that us returning? I think it is. I think it is us returning. Help, you are no longer alone. Never gonna be alone from this morning on. If you ever feel like letting go, I won't let you go. When all the hope is gone, you can carry on. Alright. Swap to the front camera. Oh, that's weird. Oh, front's on number 1, that's why. You guys got the finger camera. Alright, yeah, we got food. We got food. We ate food, we're doing good. The belly is feeling great. There ain't no doubt about that. I got a little bit of a headache, but oh yeah. You guys want the hand model cam? Ooh. Saucy fingers. Saucy fingers. Alright. Backing up. Oh, okay. 80 degrees out and it's drizzly. It's kind of weird, man. Kind of weird. Hold on. Listen to my freaking inverter just going to town right now. I think we make a right out of here, I want to say. No, it's a left. Is anybody coming? Because we definitely need to make a left out of here, not a... Well, I guess we're going right now. It is humid out, guys. It is so humid out. Sending it. We'll just have to flip a UE. Oh, there's a Raising Cane's. Alright. Straight a little bit further and then we'll flip around. Traffic is getting bumping up here. Ain't no doubt about that. Bright lights, big city. Alright, flipping a UE. Flipping that flabberda scabbers. Well, hopefully everybody enjoyed watching Radar while we ate. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. running around, gonna get some gas. Moisture is ridiculously high right now, I'm not even gonna lie. It is so humid out, it's not even funny. We also had the mistake of wearing Fox weather. Oh, I got an interview in the next freaking 20 minutes, I keep forgetting. Forgot I've got that interview with Fox here coming up in about 20 minutes. 9:35. 9:35. We're going live on Fox Weather. Smelling gas in the back now. Probably had a little bit of a spillage. No, we're going to be live on Fox Weather, the national network. You guys can check it out on the Fox Weather YouTube page too. Yes, Warren, there is in fact a hurricane headed towards this direction. When are you going back out again, Warren? When are you going to be going back out to start cutting up some trees? Just trying to be more like you, man. Miss you, buddy. That 7-Eleven looked open. 7-Eleven back there was open, but I might just keep going with this Walmart for now. Fox Weather. We will be on Fox Weather at 9:35, National Network. Doing a good phoner with them, talking about plans. You're going back out to Southern Georgia, Warren? That's good. Yeah, it's. I think we've got it on cable too. Yeah, they stream, but you can just go to foxweather.tv or foxweather.com/live as well. Bonanza Golf over here is open. Interesting. Everything honestly looks like everything's operating like normal for the most part. Everything really does look like it's operating like normal. Most restaurants and such are still open. I think that Circle K still got gas. We're just gonna go to a Walmart because it's in the GPS right now. Right about here. Meow. I don't know what's going on with up there with the police roadblock, but cool. I was gonna say, don't pull out. Cop was, it looked like he was about to pull out. Pulling out definitely ain't my strong suit, I'll tell you what. No way, Jose. Oh, looks like Walmart does have gas over here, so that's good. Oh no, they got the pump shrink wrapped. I guess they might have just run out. They just shrink wrapped the pumps. I think they might just, I don't know if they're doing it for like precaution or what, but. Oh, I think they're just now shutting it down, period. I don't think they're out, but I think they're closing it up. Horrible timing. Walmart's open, that's nice. Oh, come on, are we not able to get out over here? This is ridiculous. These parking garages. It's stupid busy over here, too. About to freaking put it through the grass. Back around we go. These stores out here are absolutely bumping right now. Yeah, they literally just closed up the gas pumps. Literally just shrink wrapped them. Yeah, I don't even think they're out of gas. They just shrink wrap the pumps. Only one is not. They're trying to stop people from coming in. Yeah, dinner was good. Dinner was good. Thanks for asking. Dinner was indeed good. Eat around we go. Once you clear that light, make the first right. I'll stop here and wait for you. Let me know once you get rolling. Gonna wait for Corey so we don't lose him. Just had some good old mod sticks. Mods, some brew pup pretzels, all that fun stuff. Corey had a sirloin, 12-ounce sirloin. I think that's an evacuation shuttle, or maybe airport shuttle, I'm not sure. Oh, that's not where I'm going. Apparently we can only make the right-hand turn here, that's fine. That's coolio. Everything's still going pretty normally out here. Yeah, we will be calling it a night after we top off on gas, yes. Oh shoot, there's a racetrack and everything right on the other side here. Definitely could have went that way, but cone continues to shift south. What was the address? Fox should be calling me shortly. Oh, that Circle K's right there, damn it. Didn't realize the freaking Circle K was right there on the left. We're just cruising around at this rate. Cruising around. Alright guys, sorry I'm not looking at chat. Corey did not manage getting his stream back up, no. Alright, so we're going to get over here. Still waiting for the call from Fox. They should be at around 35 after. Oh yeah, there's a good chunk of gas stations without fuel. It's crazy. All these red lights. Do 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 do. About to pass our Applebee's again. Applebee's. Applebee's. Our main priority right now is just topping off on gas. I mean, that's the big thing, is topping off on gas. I'm below a half tank, while I've got 35 gallons in the trunk, which is pretty much a tank and a half for me. We're doing our best to avoid using that until we absolutely have to. So I've got enough for about 650 to 700 miles tops. I'd probably say 650. Probably about 650 miles. So we're good on that aspect. I just want to hold off on using that until I absolutely have to. Because we don't know how bad it's going to be, 24 hours from now or what have you. You know what I mean? So we'll top off tonight, and then we'll probably top off again tomorrow somewhere in Tampa on our way south. Highways are just surprisingly dead. Well, we are just, in the area right now. I don't know why I picked up static like that. Tampa ain't got no gas. They got a lot more. They did get a lot more. They had some today. Had some fill-ups. Cassie, if I said that right, thank you so much. Or Kesey, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. We're waiting on Fox to call any minute now. We're staying outside of Orlando tonight. Oh, the sign for Walt Disney World. Hold on, I gotta get a Snapchat video of this for one of the guys that used to work. Hello.
Hey, Brandon, this is Ken. You're good to do a phone in here in the next few minutes?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right. You didn't tell me we were going to Walt Disney World.
Okay. Sorry, it was a surprise, Corey. I'm about to do my hit with Fox.
That we've seen a storm drop below 905 millibars. Can you hear the program?
Yes, I got it.
Winds are at a low to 80 miles per hour.
Yes.
That may have been a conservative estimate. Are you hearing the show?
Yes, I am.
Hurricane Tanks with our hurricane specialist, Brian Norcross, earlier. And yeah, it was every bit of 165. Let's take a look at what we know right now. Hey, Brandon, this is Cam again. Can you let me know what your location is?
We are outside of Orlando right now.
I mean, you still have... Okay.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Being the last
full day where you can evacuate safely now. The storm has slowed some. That pushes the likely landfall beyond midnight tomorrow night, call it late Wednesday, the very early part of Thursday. We'll watch for any changes there. But we saw what happened yesterday. It was jaunting from a meteorological sense. It went from a 1 to a 5 in 18 hours. What we saw today, every bit as impressive, where the storm went through this eyewall replacement cycle, which typically weakens the storm for a period of time, but grows the wind field. What happens is you get some stronger storms being pulled toward that very low pressure. You get a new ring, an outer eyewall that forms, and that kind of robs some of the energy from that intense inner core. So if that starts to decay, that outer ring starts to consolidate, it tightens up, and the winds get stronger once again. But this whole process grows the size of the wind field, and this can happen repeatedly. It's something that happens internally in a storm, and this has that pure symmetry, like a pure donut, and you only see the strongest of hurricanes produce a look like that. It's a scary satellite picture, to be honest. So there you go. That was yesterday. All right, Brandon, we're about a minute out here.
Okay.
It's a 5 once again. Yes, we're looking at that historically. I said it's the first time a storm has dropped under 905 millibars twice. What up, Brandon? It's Alex. Just want to say hey here.
Hey, hope you're doing well, man.
Closer.
They should have sent you out with Haley.
More about the impact. That's right. And we'll drop, this was throttled up towards the theoretical limits yesterday. We were up to 180. It became one of the strongest storms on record in the Atlantic Basin. You notice that at a quick glance, the top end winds weaken. That is true. But as it interacts with the strong winds aloft, the jet further off to the north, wind field gets stretched out. This is a storm that by the time it arrives on the coast, still is a major hurricane. Its wind field will likely be at least double, maybe about 2.5 times the size that it is now. And that's why we've got so many high-end threats for so many people, so much area in the state of Florida. All right, we're coming in now. Our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Brandon, that's his live feed right there. He's in Orlando. Brandon, I was wondering where you were and how you would strategize for this one, because I know the team's been through it. The region has been through it. You've been all over the place, from Florida into the Appalachians, helping out people, helping to tell the story with what we've seen from Helene. Now here we are, less than 2 weeks later, and we've got another major headed for Florida.
Oh, yeah, Ian, it's just been downright exhausting, but you know how it's been. You were down here in Tampa for Helene, so you know exactly what we're talking about. We're actually on the grounds of Walt Disney World right now. We are currently northeast of Tampa, just kind of more or less to be able to get a full meal before tomorrow. We got a location up here to stay at for the night and tomorrow night and such, but we will be on the west coast to intercept the landfall of this hurricane.
No, I almost said it. I saw the sign quickly, and you can't mistake it. I thought you might have been in Disney. I wondered where you would stage for this, because we know the structure of this system. It's going to be stretched out a little bit. It gets that comma shape, almost a bit subtropical with time, once it moves across the peninsula. Yes, that's going to be happening, though, some of these processes. But you've got hurricane warnings up for both coasts and everywhere in the middle, including where you are in Orlando. What's going to be the plan for tomorrow? Are you going to kind of nowcast a bit, or have you selected a spot to see what Milton brings?
Well, tomorrow's going to be a lot of nowcasting, like usual, the day of landfall. We're currently planning on likely going to sleep as late as we can into the day tomorrow, with landfall looking like it's going to be closer to 1 to 2 a.m. Eastern. It's going to be a long night, let's just put it that way. It's going to take a lot of energy drinks to keep us going, but then again, let's be real, it's a hurricane, that'll keep us going. But we will be, we're going to be playing it by ear right now. We were looking at the Sarasota area, but the track continues to trend a little bit further and further south, so we're just kind of playing it by ear right now. And as we really stage for tomorrow, we're going to be eyeing our potential evac zones, our safety routes, as well as our places to go if it does get too hairy, such as sturdy parking garages and stuff like that. But we plan to be on the shore as it makes landfall.
Right, and it's important to make the point that you guys are always making smart choices. Everything that you just described is the most important aspect of your plan. This one's different, though, and we've been saying nobody down in Florida should be playing around with this one. We saw that record surge in parts of the West Coast, on parts of the West Coast, from Helene. Helene, for that part of Florida, was 100 miles offshore. This is going to make a direct hit, and we may see a record surge unlike anything we've seen in the modern era. What does that, mentally, as you're preparing for something like that, does that kind of up the level of precaution that you're going to take?
Yeah, it definitely, obviously, chasing hurricanes themselves are a big risk, and a lot of the big thing that we've been telling people, as you guys have on Fox Weather as well, is just the fact that the surge is going to be the biggest story here. That's going to be the thing that everybody needs to pay attention to. You should be evacuated, and that's going to be a big thing for us because at nighttime you can't necessarily watch the waters rise, and if you do see it coming, it could be too late for you to safely evacuate the area as a storm tracker. So that definitely is going to make us err on the side of caution more. We're likely going to stay close, but we're going to take our chances a little bit more inland as opposed to on the shore for the longer stretch of time, just for safety's sake.
Good, yeah, and like I said, I know that you've been in areas where power's been out, the cell coverage has been brutal. Haven't got a chance to talk with you a whole lot in the last couple of weeks, but we've seen what you've been doing, helping out a lot of folks in need. Wish you the best through this one too, man. Be safe. We'll be talking with you tomorrow. That's exclusive storm tracker, Brandon Copic. Good to catch up with you. Florida's Gulf Coast. All right, Brandon, you're all clear for this hour. Thanks so much for being on with us.
Yep, no problem.
The coast will also feel those impacts.
All right, guys, so we're just doing a hit with Fox about our plans. You know, we're inland now, but this isn't our plan to intercept. Our plan to intercept is going to be more along the shore. But there you guys got to see what it's like live when we're doing our hits with Fox Weather. We love our working relationship with our friends at Fox. Everybody there is incredible to work with, honestly. They're great people all around and vital to continue important information about being prepared for this upcoming hurricane. I believe this speedway is still, yeah, they're still got gas, so that's good. It's good. Okay, there they go. Find somewhere to pump. Pump it up. Let's see, I don't see anywhere over here. Actually, no, I'll back up right here. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. fill up that can if you didn't already.
That's how we do it.
I'm gonna pull up and park at the front of the building. I had to take a leak. No, never mind. I'm just gonna roll. What? What's happening? Want to get help it?
I don't know, I'm on the place that's going to fuck her on fire, though. Fair enough.
I'm gonna pull on the side of the building. Alright guys, I gotta run in and take a leak real quick. We'll be winding down the live stream in a minute though. Thank you, Paula, so much for your PayPal donation. Alright guys, I was going to wait for Corey, but I'm just going to pull out somewhere. Go ahead, you freaking jerk off. I hope you get blinded as you go by me. Can't be freaking patient enough to wait as I'm backing out and decide to freaking fort. Sorry, patience level dwindling with people, but it's understandable around here. I shouldn't be impatient. People are about to deal with a lot here, so. Oh. I'll wait over here for Corey. for him to come out. So if you guys have any questions or anything, please let me know. Do we celebrate when we hit 200,000? I mean, yeah, I think we should. I think we definitely should when we hit 200,000. Let me see where we're at right now. We are at 195,417. 195,417. So we got about just under 5,000 subscribers. Just under 5,000. So 5,000 more and we'll hit that 200,000 mark. So thank you guys so much. Celebrate at Walt Disney World. Well, we're already pretty much here, so already pretty much here. That's a big thing. We're just chilling at Walt Disney World. That's the best part of all this. No, not an all-nighter tonight. Tomorrow night is going to be the all-nighter. Tonight is not going to be an all-nighter. Tonight's definitely going to be resting. We get our rest tonight and through the early part of the day tomorrow, and then we will be live again tomorrow afternoon and evening as we prepare for Milton to make its landfall.
Hello?
Alright, I'm going.
So I guess we got here just in time. They are about to run out of gas.
Oh, did they say that?
Yep.
Well, I guess it was good timing. Yes, we did top off. We got a full tank. Full tank, we are
Yeah, I figured that's the last time we're getting gas probably until Thursday.
Very well might be. I'm hoping when we get to Tampa we'll be able to top off. Because they topped off a lot. Or there were a lot of fuel trucks in Tampa, so hopefully we'll be able to top off there.
Well, she said they're starting to shut down deliveries until Friday, so probably whatever we saw on 75 today was it.
Well, good thing we topped off, huh? Good thing we topped off. We'll try to get an early morning fuel run in, but if we can't, we can. It's good. We got 35 gallons in our cars, so I'd say we're pretty well off. Even if we don't have another chance to fill up, 35 gallons will do us good. Alright guys, well if you have any final questions for the stream or anything, let me know. We're going to wind down the stream now. We're going to go get to our hotel and relax, and tomorrow we do have the stream scheduled for, the stream is scheduled for 4 p.m. Eastern is when we are planning to start the live stream. So if you guys have any final questions, feel free to shoot them in chat, but we're going to wind it down here in the next few minutes. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Hey, Nicole, I wish I could drive 155. I don't think my Tahoe goes that fast. But we will catch you guys for tomorrow's stream around 4. We might start earlier. We might start earlier tomorrow. I don't know. We haven't made that decision yet. But we are going to head to the beach tomorrow. I don't intend to drive on the beach. That's for sure. We're probably going to be down by Sarasota tomorrow, if I'm being honest. It's probably Sarasota down to like Venice for the most part. That's the current plan, at least. No getting stuck on the beach, correct. Alright, well, we're going to wind it down. We'll wind it down here with a stream prayer real quick. Be sure you guys hit that like, subscribe, and click that notification bell. That way you guys get notified when we go live tomorrow. We will be live again tomorrow afternoon and evening. I'll post an update in the community section of the page when we are planning to go live tomorrow, just so you guys have that info as well. And as you guys can see, I'll show you here real quick. I mean, Milton is still looking strong. Milton is still looking very, very strong. And there's no doubt about that. Still a Category 5. Still a Category 5 hurricane. And it's heading for Sarasota. That's the current projection for it. I'll show you here on the map real quick. Current projected track via Radar Omega. They're expecting it's supposed to drop down to a Category 4 by 1 p.m. tomorrow. And then they're anticipating Category 3 by 1 a.m. So, gonna be neat to see how it's going to evolve precisely. Oh shoot, we gotta get over it. Yeah, I'll stay on this. I don't care. Alright, well, with that being said, guys, we'll wind it down with the stream prayer real quick. If you guys are not the praying type, you are glad to sign off for the night. If you are, you're more than welcome to pray with us. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in as always. We're grateful for it. Grateful for your support. But we'll finish with a stream prayer here real quick. Heavenly Father, we thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. Lord, we thank you for the day you've given us, the day you've made, the opportunities you've given us to help people, even just that one 68-year-old woman that we were able to get her gas. Lord, I thank you for putting her in the right place where we could assist her when nobody else would. Lord, I just thank you for the blessing that is, that the opportunity arises that you allow us to help others. Lord, I thank you for the continued growth and prosperity of this channel. I pray that we continue to do all things to glorify you through it and in it. That we continue to do nothing but people and do our best to keep people aware of the threats, the weather threats, as well as, Lord, just helping people in whatever way it is you call of us. And we pray that we continue to glorify you through all of these things. Lord, I pray that we all get ample rest tonight. Everybody stays safe during the hurricane, and that you use us as your hand on this earth to help others during the duration of the hurricane. Lord, I pray that if anybody is struggling right now watching the stream, that you show them that you are the light in the darkness, and they can seek out your goodness and your grace, and through you and for you they can do all things. Lord, we thank you for the blessing that is this day you've given us. We thank you for the day tomorrow and all that you do and continue to do. At the end of the day, Lord, we pray that you continue to allow us all to grow spiritually, mentally, and physically with each and every passing moment. Lord, we love you and thank you again for all these things you do and continue to do. We thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for tuning in each and every day. We can't thank you enough for all that you do and continue to do to support the stream. Whoops, wrong camera. We thank you so much for your support and continued support and all that you guys do and continue to do. We're thankful for it and thankful for you. And we will catch you guys on the stream tomorrow. Like I said, we are intending on going live, likely around the 4 p.m. hour, more than likely. That's our most likely time for going live. So be sure to tune in then. Like I said, hit that like and subscribe button. as well as hitting that notification bell. That way you get notified every time we go live, where YouTube will send you a push notification. But with that being said, guys, again, thank you so much for your support, and we will catch you on tomorrow's stream. So a big old, we'll end it with a hand cam, a big old boo out.
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the